my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all shooting some ball outside of school. And a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your Nazi and uncle in Bel Air."
People in the house, let's go. It's your boy JC. Alright, so pass that thing and watch me flex. Behind my back, you know what's next. Get jam. All in your face, what's up? Just feel the bass. Drop it, knock it down the room. Shake it, quick and face the moon.
Don't you tell me to stop. You stick around and make it with your wild. Knowing beyond what you can die. Being because so versatile. Style, profile. I said, and always make you back when I hit ooh child. From the heart you never have to run down. I will never fall to the very last line. Look at the battle, I will provide.
Get it good, hard ride. Big up pretty girl, she on the job. Now stop when we get spot. Booty move away like she on the fly. With a drink, I got to know. Tattoo, tattoo, cause I'm rock, raw. Half black, half white, diamond now. Gang your money, on the top.
Yo, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish blue rock and roll, no halo. We party up. Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping on the rise to the top. No lead or Zeppelin.
I'm a nice dude with some nice cream. See these ice creams, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million boat. That's mighty than West Buildin down your throat. Phantom, exterior electricians, an interior like suicide whisper. I can exercise you, this could be your phys ed. She's on demand, that's how you get it his head.
Now whatever could be, my name was Stop. If my rap shoot, my beats is stop. Step from the table when I start to chop. I'm all over Jack DJ era. If you try to knock me, you'll get rocked. I'll still fry you in my rock. You need to start shaking and your fingers pop. Like a bitch in the neck on Mr. Strop.
Step up fast and be the first girl to make me throw this cash. We get money, don't be mad, I'll stop. Hate is bad. One more shot for us, another round. Please fill up the cup, don't mess around. You just want to see you shake it up now. You want me with you. Get naked now.
Turn it up, cause it's getting heavy. Wild, wild, West Coast. These are the girls I love the most. I mean the ones, I mean like she's the one. Kiss her, touch her, squeeze her buns.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day you die, you gon' touch the sky. You gon' touch the sky, baby girl. Testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day you die, you gon' touch the sky.
Feeling norm, Korea not alone. Baby, baby, not more, 좀 아는 norm. Feeling norm, Korea not alone. Baby, baby, not more, 좀 아는 you know what I'm saying?
Mario C like to keep it clean. Gonna shine like Jason D. Keep on running cause that's my dream. Take it more deep or stick it to things. Now when it comes to envy, gold and green. Jealous of the rhyme and the rhyme routine. Another dimension, new galaxy. Intergalactic planetary.
Hey everybody, welcome back. It's Sunday. I hope everyone's having an absolutely amazing Sunday. I'm sitting here talking with Oob while we're getting set up and laughing at Keto sliding in and stealing first once more from Ash. Ash, you've been dethroned, that's it. And poor Aki. Aki, I feel bad for you. If I could do anything to give you a boost next time, I would. But there's absolutely nothing I can do. It's Monday? It's definitely not Monday. Don't throw me off like that. I almost believed you. And we have Oob here with us like usual. Go ahead and say hi, Oob.
What up?
Alrighty then. And as I've been alluding to throughout the week, we want to grind that Ender Dragon, all 19 kills, but we need some resources before we can do it. We can't physically respawn the Ender Dragon without getting gas tiers to make end crystals. So we're probably going to start focusing very heavily, we'll start, hopefully finish this stream, making a gas farm. Because we'll also get not only gas tiers, but gunpowder. so we won't need to focus on making a creeper farm in the overworld. So real quick, before we get into anything, let me say hello to everyone that I missed. Let's see. Obviously, we have Keto. You can go ahead and mark off your first since you have access to that. Keto, how's it going? We got Ash. So glad you could join us. Let's see. Aki's here. How's it going, Aki? Derp, glad you could join us as well. Let's see. Exo. Hey, Exo, how's it going? I think that's everyone. If I miss someone, just say hi in chat and I'll get you right now. I hope everyone's having an absolutely amazing one. I did a little bit of off-stream grinding for like 2 hours before stream started. Because the build that we're going to be doing for the gas farm is more or less the Shulkercraft gas farm build, because I mean, it's just too convenient to use the portals to collect them all in one spot. We are modifying it a good bit though, because I don't have access to Wither Roses just yet. So we're basically going to use Suffocation and Entity Cramming to kill the Ghasts, and then we're going to dispense. This is where it deviates a lot from his build. We're going to use, instead of Wither Roses to kill the gas, we're going to use Entity Cramming and Suffocation, because they don't have a lot of hit points, honestly. They die pretty quick. And then instead of having the collection system outside in the overworld, we're going to basically pick up all the loot and shoot it back through the portal so that the gas farm itself will have, in the nether, will have all the drops. You don't have to worry about if you're confused on it. You don't have to worry about it. Oop, we got a hydrate check that came in. We'll get that in just one sec. If you're confused about it, no worries. I'll explain it as we go, so it'll be a lot easier to understand. But real quick, let's get the hydrate check out of the way. Everyone, if you haven't taken a sip yet, take a drink. Water is good for you. Delicious. Thank you. And Aki's got the posture check, so let me sit up. I am actually slouching a little bit. Get way too lazy. There we go. All right, and thank you for checking those off. Alrighty then. Let's see. Let's get this music. Let's get this music quieted down. And then we'll do some hi-fi tonight, because Nether doesn't feel like a lo-fi zone. There we go. Gonna go start the oven for pizza. Be right back. We'll be here. Alrighty then. I don't want to end stream tonight until we at least finish the gas farm, because I want to be poised to fight the Nether Dragon by at least next Sunday, if not some tonight. So let's jump in.
So can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you.
I was tripping because I forgot that we have other people modding now, because I was like, wait, what's going on with the request? What's happening? Ghost.
Ghost people. So effectively, this is what I was doing off stream, was getting all of this obsidian. It was quite... I mean, I was honestly just watching a stream, and I had like my mouse button held down, and I was just... I didn't even have to look. I went to the end, and you know those giant pillars of obsidian that the end crystal sat on? Basically, it's infinite obsidian, because every time we respawn the dragon, those pillars refresh. So, got us a bunch of obsidian. Wow. That should hopefully be enough to do what we need to do. We do need to grab some more stone, because I definitely don't have enough here to build this build. So, while everyone gets settled in, we're going to go turn on the stone cranking machine and crank out some stone right quick.
Oh, by the way, when you get a chance, I would like to see follower mount.
Oh yeah, sure. In fact, we can get a quick gaze at that. Bam. I think the newest block we have is that white wool block right there. Which,
I haven't seen it since we cleaned it up.
Oh yeah.
Or since we finished like with the event.
Yeah, the event.
Wow, that's actually building up. I like.
Yeah.
I like the random. What's that goldish block? Who's that?
The gold block? That's French.
Oh yeah, French.
And then we have this one up here, I believe, is our newest follower, which is Deductive. He's actually probably still on screen. I don't think anyone's followed since. Bam. So yeah, let's go hit up our... We also need to get some more kitties, because we have a couple more followers, or we have a couple more founders that we haven't named cats after.
Exo's gotta go.
Exo, gotta go. It's alright, we'll be here, man. Have a good one in case we don't get to see you for the rest of the night. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.
Thank
You too, Exo. Thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. Whoop. Let's get some stone. Oh, that reminds me.
So-
I need to turn my overlay on. There we go.
I can't remember. Were we stones or dirt or what? I don't remember.
We were dirt.
We were dirt.
Yeah,
Awesome.
the mods were dirt. Damn. So chat, what have y'all been up to? It's been, what, since Thursday? It's been a good 2-3 days since I've seen y'all. Anything fun going on in your lives? Any plans? Anything exciting? New games? New adventures?
I picked up Warhammer Mechanicus recently, and I've been playing it ironically religiously.
Ironically, religiously.
Well, it's because the tech priests are like they worship technology and stuff.
Didn't they just
And
have an
this was their-
update to that?
Yeah,
Temple
well,
Quest?
a while back they had the Heretic, where you can get like weird Necron tech priest hybrid technology, and I started a new run with one of my characters maxed out in Heretic, and it's pretty sweet. It's pretty badass.
Sweet. Oh, that reminds me. We were talking about new games last week too. We were talking about doing Minecraft Dungeons.
Yes.
Maybe next Sunday. If we're not ready to kill the dragon, we can do or kill the dragons, all 19 of her. Because honestly, I don't want to just fight the dragon 19 times. Like, don't get me wrong, that's fun and such. But I feel like this whole world has been around exploiting things. So
Yeah, now that you've got her.
yeah, now that we've fought her legitimately the first time, I want to exploit her. I want to basically push a button and kill the dragon. I want the dragon on farm.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Because
So-
we did this shit on flat mode, super flat.
Yeah. Like, anyone could just take their Elytra, fly around, and kill a dragon. That's fun and all. But I want to make, like, a freaking, like, a device that as soon as all the end crystals spawn, they destroy the end crystals. And then as soon as the dragon comes down the land, you push a button and nuke her. You know, like, I want to go crazy. Exploiting women.
Now,
yes.
Aki.
Only when the woman is a flying, dangerous ender dragon with, you know, breath that can kill you. And, you know, she drops experience, so...
Dark. But that seems to be your prerogative in a lot of games. Like
Yeah,
any pen and paper RPG, D&D, Pathfinder, you always are like, well, what's the most I can exploit this build?
Yeah, how could I take these rules and break the game with them? It's like, technically correct, the best kind of correct.
Yes.
Me, the character.
I'm sorry, but I hate you forever because of that fucking tower shield. Pixie with a tower shield on a huge sized mountain. Bullshit.
Technically correct, the best kind of correct.
No, because me as a DM, I would have to figure out how to make it work. I would be obligated to explain it in like, because something's happening in that situation.
Yeah.
But, well, how did it work again?
There's a mechanic with the tower shield in Pathfinder where effectively if you take a specific action to give yourself cover with it, and you have the certain feats, instead of just having like partial cover, you have full cover. And full cover in Pathfinder, for anyone out there that's not privy, is effectively like not having line of sight to the target. So it's effectively like you're just not on the map / behind a wall. So the only thing you can do to attack a character that has that sort of feat is either attack the shield, it's like punching the wall or swiping a sword at the wall, or you would have to move around the character. And my character was built around putting up a shield and then making you get attacked if you try to come around it. And because the wording of the ruling was just, you basically don't have line of sight to the target, it doesn't matter if you had like a fucking cannon. It'd be like, alright, but you can't hit me. But I have a siege cannon. This thing could destroy a ship. Yeah, but I got a tower shield and you can't technically see me.
But that was fine though, because that wasn't that bad. What really got bad was when you combined it with the weird, like, huge size difference between
Oh
the
yeah,
mounts.
someone like enlarged personed me or whatever, and then it was like my shield effectively took up multiple squares, so you couldn't just walk around it, and you couldn't just like peek over it, like you just couldn't get around it. It was just, I was a mountain. I was literally a mountain. I was just literally a mountain. That's it. It's like constructing a skyscraper in front of you to block
funny,
you from
again,
anything.
that's within the base rules. What was crazy was when you had the huge size mount, and because you were on their mount, and because you were tiny sized.
Oh, are you talking about Dahlia and
Aster?
Aster? I thought you were talking about Jeremiah.
Yeah. No, the fairy with the
Oh,
mount.
she didn't use a tower shield. She was just invisible.
No, you were talking about, like, you had a situation where you were like.
I got you. I got you.
Mount.
Our GM was being, okay, so here's the story. Our GM was being a pain in the butt. And the way mounted combat in Pathfinder works is effectively whenever you're on your mount, every square that your mount takes up is considered effectively a square that you're on as well. So I was playing a character that was like super, super tiny. Like, imagine Tinkerbell from, like, you know, the Disney films. Like, what, Peter Pan? Tinkerbell's from Peter Pan, right?
Yeah.
So, like, imagine me
Yeah.
playing Tinkerbell, but she was riding, like, this, like, 20-foot tall wolf as a mount. Well, effectively, she would just hide on his back and let him do all the fighting while she gave him crazy buffs. That was effectively the character. It was more complicated than that, but I'm not going to go into the details here. But long story short, the GM basically was kind of being like, okay, your character's OP, so I want to kill it. So instead of attacking the big scary wolf, I'm going to make the NPCs aware that you exist via some means and attack, you know, the helpless little fey creature, so that effectively, you know, because if I died, then my wolf disappeared effectively, because it was like a summon. It was like a summon mount sort of thing. So effectively, the monsters that we were fighting would walk up to my 20-foot tall wolf's toe and attack it and be like, all right, I hit the rider, because that's technically how it works. And I'm like, that's BS. I'm like 20 feet tall in the air and they can't reach me. And it's like, yeah, but mechanically that's how it works. And I'm like, okay, that's because technically this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, I'll just equip her with a tower shield, since she doesn't need to use her move action to move, since she's on a mount. And I'll just have her use her move action every single round to take a defense from the front. And since every single square of the 20-foot mount is technically her square, every single square of whichever direction I face is technically protected, which also protects my mount. So it was like, screw you, you just screwed yourself if you want to do it that way. And he's basically like, okay, don't do that. That's not fair. I wouldn't. Like, he wanted to say, I'm not gonna let you do that, but there was legitimate. How did the horse? Oh, okay, never mind. So how the horse get outside the fence? He was like, he wanted to say, I'm not gonna let you do that, but he couldn't because it was the rules. So he basically was like, all right, I'm not gonna attack you like that. Just don't do that.
Well, I just figured out. What's funny is Fate. You can hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm always like paranoid about my mic for some reason. But anyway, the thing that Fate has taught me is using storytelling to fill in bullshit things.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the way I see it: the rules are the rules. The rules said that the way that works, your power shield's defense should cover your mount's area, and if it doesn't seem to make sense, like physically, like within the story, just come up with something specific to the character. You're a fae whose whole thing is riding this gigantic mount, and they've got a tiny little tower shield. Well, fae, like little tiny creatures, they basically fill the general area of a single square, so they don't have to be in one specific spot. So you could basically say that, like, during those situations where attacks get blocked, the Fae is just swooping in and blocking with the tower.
Well, you see, the reason why it was so broken in that situation is because normally when someone's riding, like, let's say you're a medium-sized creature or riding a horse, the horse is like one size category larger than you at most. So reasonably, you're not out of reach for everything that's attacking you. The problem here was that the creature that I was effectively like a cat, like a house cat size. And the creature she was riding was like the friggin' wolf from Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like, so it's not fair to say, because, you know, like when you're on a horse, you can lean forward or lean back or like, you know, lean down the side, and you can effectively reach anywhere the horse could reach, because the horse isn't that much larger than you. So really, it's a fault of them generalizing the rules in Pathfinder, assuming that you're going to be riding something not grossly oversized. So,
Well, the other solution is you go with what the rule says, ridiculous it might be in that situation, and then after the session, you make a house rule.
yeah, well, that's effectively what happened. Like, we agreed to not exploit those rules mutually, because he could have kept being persistent on his end, and I could have been persistent on my end. And I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like, all right, we're both technically right. Let's stop. Let's stop before this gets bad. Let's see. We need to find everyone. We need to find a Soul Sand Valley, because we're gonna go on the Nether Roof eventually. But I don't know where Soul Sand Valley is relative to where we are here. I know we got a huge basalt delta out here, and I know this is a trolly ass Enderman warped forest. But do some parkour over these trolly Endermen.
BRB.
Sure thing. Freaking look at them blocking our crap off. So effectively, the reason that we're trying to find a Soul Sand Valley, chat, is because there's only 2 mobs that spawn in Soul Sand Valleys. Ghasts and skeletons. And we can make it so that skeletons don't spawn just by lighting the area up, but ghasts spawn in any light level. So effectively, we light up the farm, and we just farm ghasts. So let's see. There was a huge open area over here. So let's see if we can't spot us a Soul Sand Valley from here. These frickin' Endermen are picking up the damn frickin' staircase blocks. Frickin' so trolly. Oh yeah, there's that too. We never checked that out, chat. We have that that portal out there. And then there's the Crimson Forest, which I still want to get some Crimson wood. Welcome back. So I think we should try to find a way to go over that way some. And see if we can't find... Ooh, wait. Is that one right there? I see a bone. That bone, that generally only... Let's go over that way and check. The bones, I think, only generate in Soul Sand Valleys. Let's see if that is a Soul Sand Valley. I see soul sand, and I see bone. Maybe it's the edge of one? Can I get there from here? Yes, I can. An easier way to get up there. Climb this, I think. No, don't want to fall down that. Let's see. That looks like Soul Sand Valley. We got blue fire, but that's just because it's on Soul Sand. This is a really, really freaking tiny Soul Sand Valley. I mean, this is Soul Sand Valley.
The Soul Sand?
Yeah, this is Soul Sand, and that's Soul Soil. Like the difference between these two blocks here. But y'all can see. If I have my F3 window up right here, it says Biome, Minecraft Soul Sand Valley. So, what's everyone playing with? Origins? You know what? Origins might be something that we check out too. Because
what is Origins?
Origins is effectively a Minecraft mod where instead of spawning as a... Oh! I guess this is Crimson Forest, so achievement get. Hog. Origins is a Minecraft mod where effectively... Instead of just being a basic human when you spawn effectively, you are a hybrid of a Minecraft mob or some other creature. So like you could be an Enderman / human, so you have the ability to teleport. But at the same time, like every benefit comes with a like a con. So, like Enderman, you get the ability to teleport for free as often as you want, but you're also allergic to water. So touching water hurts you effectively like lava would. You know, stuff like that. Like there's
I really like that.
yeah, so there's a bunch of them, and there's tons being added. But yeah, you could basically pick a thing when you spawn in and be that thing, and you have some sort of power and some
racial
sort of
mods.
Yeah, effectively. Unless you're Scott and yeah. So Scott's friggin' character was Starborn or something like that. He's basically a creeper. Like that's what he is. He's a creeper mixed with Zeus. Let's get the coordinates for this real quick. Let's see.
No idea what you're talking about.
I'll tell you in a second. 119 and 205. And we'll go on the nether roof here, and we'll build the thing here. And it's really close to our base, so that's not that bad. Effectively, when he punches you, when he has a full charge, he can strike you with lightning. A Starborn can, at least. And if he dies, he explodes like a creeper. Like he blows up. So, Sneeg, he's an inchling, right? I believe is the name of the what's its name? Of his thing? Sneeg Snag. I want to get that portal because I want to see if it has an enchanted golden apple. That, and I want to get some of that wood over there. So I'm gonna go out there real quick, and then we'll get to the nether roof chat and we'll build this farm. Quick detour. Honestly, I think the funniest thing is Charlie, or Slimesicle, because I don't know if y'all saw where they realized that they could cheat the game and effectively make him the size of a freaking atom. He's effectively playing a slime origin, and every time he takes damage, instead of dying, he loses size, and I guess he also gets weaker, something like that. But if you log off and back in, apparently the game doesn't remember that you've already taken a size hit, so it just keeps reducing your size instead of killing you forever. Until he's like literally so small that even with the Optifine zoom, he's smaller than a pixel and you can't even see him. It's absolutely hilarious.
That's amazing.
I don't even see a chest. I want to get to
Have
it.
you seen that trippy shit that Keto posted on the channel?
Oh,
that
yeah.
trippy Minecraft shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the tiny house, the tiny world one.
Yeah.
But the one with the like infinite loop rooms
Yeah.
reminded me of a mod I saw once that where it would you could make invisible portals so that you could have have situations where you have pocket dimensions and you
Mhm.
have rooms that are bigger on the inside than the outside because what's happening is they're actually connecting to the doorway is connecting to a different place, and it's pretty cool shit, and that'd be a cool mod to fuck around with.
Okay, chat. I'm feeling kind of lazy, so hear me out. We're just gonna swim. See if we can't see any ancient debris while we're down here.
Okay, I just saw the terrifying shit.
I technically
like,
have
what
a
the fuck is
saddle, but I don't have a warped fungus on a stick, so
How long does that shit last?
this one's like 8 minutes. Let me see.
Okay,
8
that
minutes.
makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, I always extend my fire res potions because if I use them, I want them to be a whole endeavor. But we'll slowly swim over here. We'll grab us some what's its name? Some of the crimson nylium and maybe some redwood. And
You
then
know,
we'll head back.
as you were talking about that, I was thinking about like, you know, swimming just out in the middle of the lava in. Oh, if I die, I actually die, but it's okay. I've got this potion until it runs out,
Yeah,
and then
it's just
and then
it's just a
then
warm bath until then.
Then you started dipping underneath and just seeing the void of lava. It's like, and I literally had like a little etiquette.
The fire friggin' particles on me are annoying, but there we go. Gold, sweet. Let's get this gold. There we go. Any more gold? No. Let's find this chest. Is it under the lava? I don't see it under the lava. Where be ye chest? Come on, I didn't swim out here for no chest. There's gotta be a chest. Oh, it's right in front of me, I'm just blind. Well, we got some more gold, we got some more obsidian, worthless iron. Alright, who cares? Curse of Vanishing Golden Hand. Nothing good, chat. And real quick, just to be sure, because I don't like being in another without one on my hotbar, I'm gonna put another potion of fire rays on my hotbar. There we go. Boxes inside of boxes! There we go, we got a bunch of gold. I have plenty of time. Oops. 5.5 minutes to swim out there, grab some of that wood. Maybe we'll go over here and then come back. Well, let's do it. Whee! The broken vessel is the worst thing in existence? What is the broken vessel? I'm concerned to ask. All the lava burbling around me. Ooh, you can see. For the faintest second, you could see beneath the lava. So let's see, it's an 8-minute potion. We'd have to get there with 4 minutes to spare to be able to make it back on one potion. Comfortably. A Hollow Knight boss, Hollow Knight's a game that I need to check out, honestly. We still got 4.5 minutes, or almost 5 minutes. Is this not absolutely anxiety-inducing, Oob? Did I lose you, Oob? I think Oob's mic must have disconnected or something.
No, I had turned off my mic momentarily because I was
gotcha.
stress eating. Yes, it's anxiety inducing.
It's only hardcore, guys. You know, no big deal. It's not like you die forever if you die in the game.
You don't understand. If you die in Canada, you die in real life. That was a thing where it was some kind of webcomic where someone was talking about how they were tired of how crazy America was, and so they were just going to move to Canada. And then the person pointed out all the things you would have to do to be prepared to move to another country and how difficult an endeavor that is. You can't just pack up and head to.
Yeah, just because it's connected
and they said,
doesn't mean.
It's like you won't have a job. You know, you have no connections whatsoever. You have nothing to support, no form of support whatsoever. You're not a citizen. You can't. You can't just do it on a whim. And it's like I'll just wing it. And then they grabbed him and shook him and said, "You don't understand. If you die in Canada, you die in real life."
Ooh, is that another fortress, or is that the same fortress? That's got to be a different fortress. I know I'm wasting fire rays, but it's not like all the progress we work just disappears for good. Yeah, that's got to be a different fortress. I was
literally saying it at the exact same time.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We still got 3 minutes. Probably not enough to get back, but we can also just dig our way. Like, the only reason we had to dive in the lava there was to get to that. We could just dig straight through this and get back. There's a warp mushroom. There's a lot of warp mushrooms. Let's see. We'll just go up here. And then we'll have a way to get to and from this easily, too. Make sure I don't fall. I'm watching my feet to make sure there's ground beneath me. Ooh, gold. I like gold. Gold, good. Gold. $1 million.
Gold. I like gold member.
Yeah.
Such a fucking dork. He had that one
Lauren,
trick
how's
he
it
could
going?
do that he was badass at.
Haven't been on since the night of French First Raid. I'm glad I could catch a stream. The world is coming great. We're about to build a gas farm.
It's
so we
coming
can
to
farm
an
the
end.
dragon. Yeah, right. No. We beat the week after that raid. We beat the Ender Dragon. I think that was Easter. Yeah, it was Easter. Ooh.
Yeah, great Easter stream.
Let's see. I'll just do this. Build. Build, build, build. But yeah, we're planning on fighting the Ender Dragon over and over and over again. I thought I missed that. Yeah.
This is another terrifying thing.
Yeah, right. I'm a lot happier when I have fire res on me though. A fire res potato is a happy potato. Let's see. We can get up there this way. And get this gold while we're here too. Gold.
You don't want to cook that potato.
Right? That'll be one crispy potato. That'll be one crispy tater tot. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. There we go.
Mushroom.
How was your night, Ashton? Or Lauren? I don't know why I randomly skipped over your first name. Just go right to your last one. Hopefully you're having an absolutely Potter Sunday. There we go. And then there's our staircase. Beautiful. Alrighty then. So now we have to get onto the nether roof. Now that we know where we're going, because I have those coordinates saved right there. We're going to build us a ghast farm. It's going to be all fancy and such. Not going to be too terribly fancy. I only made like... Oh, I opened my chat while I accidentally hit R. I hit R and T at the same time. I have my keybinds changed so that my F5 button is R. So I can quickly, without having to like let go of the keyboard, change my stuff around. You're so bad at this game. You only get better by being bad at it for a while until you're kind of sort of good at it. And then you, from being kind of sort of good at it, you become good at it. Everyone starts off as kind of bad. Let's get over here. There we go.
Look at my Steam account, and my entire
chilling.
profile just says bad at games.
Yeah. Just chilling is a state of mind I like being in as often as possible. Damn.
Yeah.
Stream Origins with Aki tomorrow? Sure, why not? Any day, honestly, any day that you want to stream is a good day to stream. The only reason that I'm trying to stick so hard with the schedule is because if I don't, I'll randomly decide not to stream and then randomly decide to stream and things like that. And I prefer to make sure that I'm consistent at the very least. That, and I'd also do the type of thing where I would stream like 5 days in a row and burn myself out because I would want to play that much. And I don't want to burn myself out. That's effectively it. So I'm basically forcing myself to stick to a schedule so that I can keep myself paced properly. Let's see. Oh yeah, so chat, I don't think y'all have seen the finished storeroom. It's not like 100% finished. I know we finished most of it on stream on Thursday.
I haven't seen it.
But I started organizing all of the stuff. And then yeah, Oob technically hasn't seen it. So we're gonna have like all of our woods in here, like acacia goes here, birch, that's dark oak, jungle oak, sapling, blah, 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 spruce, and then our 2 nether woods, which now that we have, let's see, where'd they go? There they are. We could start doing this. Bam.
Now my stream has died, so I can't see it.
Rip. Bam. But effectively I plan on having like one of everything.
Oh,
or a chest
Steam
of
got
everything.
started up again somehow.
Steam likes to do that whenever it feels like. But yeah, this is effectively that, and then we almost finished our... Oops, I gotta fill in this corner. We almost finished our upstairs here. I moved the cake. The cake is over here now, chat. See, we didn't destroy it. Totally didn't destroy it. Just moved it. That's it. So we effectively just need this little patch and this little patch of quartz. And all of our fishies are still here. Oh yeah, I don't know why this texture pack that I made broke the connected textures, but I made a test one that keeps the golden potatoes and sort of fixes the glass. And by sort of, I mean like, oh, it didn't fix, never mind. I gotta, one second, I gotta turn off the other one, I forgot. Resource packs. Yeah, there we go. Sort of fixes the glass, quote unquote. I don't know why it only half fixes it. So like this glass, perfectly fine, nice and see-through. This glass, perfectly fine, but this glass, there's a random border. And then the glass over here has random borders. I don't know why. Absolutely have no idea why. But it's a lot clearer of a view, and it still keeps our poisonous potatoes. But anyways, I'm getting distracted way too easily. Oh yeah. I redid this water elevator a little bit off stream as well. So that's my drop down spot, and it's also the spot where I come up from both downstairs and here. And then I made a little crafting area over here with crafting tables and bills and a chest, etc. So quickly, let's put up our stuff, and then let's get to the nether again. Let's see. Bam. Put you there. And put that there. And this technically goes over with the other stuff, and then all the golden stuff goes over here. Bam. Bam. And... oh, I don't have a frame, but that's fine. I'll just put you in there for now. Pizza! Delicious pizza.
Oh, so talk about me being bad at games. Yeah, pizza!
Delicious pizza.
Is that, yes. Pizza. How do you say pizza in Italian?
I don't think there's a word for
Not
it in
Italian, but...
in New York?
well, no, I mean, like, you know...
it's a slice of pie.
Okay, you know
it's
how
a pizza
you talk
pie.
about how the... yeah, the proper way to say mozzarella is what now?
Mozzarella.
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 Okay, so what's is pizza just pizza?
No. Yeah, pizza's just pizza. You got to keep in mind, even though pizza has a lot of like Italian origins, it was invented in New York. It's 100% American.
Really?
Yeah, no, it is legit. Just like I think the hamburger is also an American invention, even though it's obviously got, you know, German heritage, whatever you want to call it, background. But hamburger steak, I think, is where the hamburger was first invented. Someone in chat, please correct me if I'm
I
wrong.
think I might have heard that.
It's basically like someone made like a chopped steak and was like, yeah, but I don't have a fork. So how am I going to eat it? And they're like, just put that on some bread. And they're like, actually, the bread makes it taste better. And they just made it a sandwich. And then eventually it evolved into the hamburgers we know today. So chat, the easy way to get to the nether... to get to the nether roof portal that we made forever ago is to just go into the sky and build another nether portal. The hard way, or honestly, they're both kind of hard and dangerous in their own ways. The other way is we go to the roof of the nether by, you know, popping through the roof again, but then we blow up bedrock. Which way would chat prefer? There's definitely a chance that I screw up and blow myself up. It's not a very high chance, but it's me we're talking about. As opposed to, I feel like...
I can't see what's happening, so
well,
I
there's
can't
nothing
help.
really happening right now. I'm mostly talking. We could build a portal up in the sky, which, I mean, I could fall off of, but hopefully, you know, sky portal. Sky portal? I think sky portal might be safest, as long as I don't jump off of it without my elytra. We can even make a little water pad in case I do.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. In fact, let's do that. Let's get our water.
I had a
Mega
weird
wizard
disaster
tower.
happen, but
Boop and bop.
so let's see if I can actually see the stream.
Alright. We'll throw these in here
Damn
for
it.
now. Let's grab some blocks to climb with. Nether. This is nethery. That works. I will need one of these. We'll just take that with us. And, let's see. Did I actually take a screenshot? I'm gonna check real quick, chat. Did I take a screenshot of that nether portal we made on the roof? So I know the exact coordinates. I'm looking in my screenshot folder real quick. Screenshots. There we go. Is it? No. It would have been after that, though. I'm assuming I did not. Unless this is it. This might be it. No, I mean, this might be close enough. This is where I teleported onto the roof, at least. Let's see. Negative 21, negative 63. So I need to multiply those numbers by 8 to get the overworld coordinates. So hey, Oob, do you have a calculator open real quick?
Whoops, where'd I put my phone? Oh, there it is. 2 seconds. Boop. Calculator.
I need
All right.
21 times 8.
168.
And I need 63 times 8.
504.
504. And I think they're both negative. They are both negative. Okay. So those should be the chords for where we need to build our nether portal, which should be roughly above this guy over here. If we come over here and check. When I say 168, 504. Yes. Die. Slime, stop it. You're so annoying. Die. 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 Die.
I'd love to see this action. Yeah.
Die,
My stream is just
slimes.
forever loading.
Forever dead. Ah,
Yeah.
slimes everywhere. Ah, I'm being pincered by slimes. Whose brilliant idea was this to build a ranch of slimes? Don't answer that, chat. Okay, all the big ones are gone.
Well, somebody made a decent amount of money off of it. Isn't that game where some win some awards?
168 is over this way. 168, 168, and 504. So right here. All right, so let's build a little safety area in case I fall, or rather when I fall. It's gonna happen. May as well make this symmetrical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Ash
4,
says that they
5.
might as well give up on Hollow Knight altogether.
Aw, why? I mean, if you're not having fun, don't do it, but, you know. 3, 4, 5. Don't be dejected just because, you know, you're not amazing at it immediately. You'll be poggers at it. You'll be poggers at it sooner than later. If it's a game you want to play, then play it. If it's not a game you want to play, then don't play it. I'm not going to say you have to play it, you know, obviously, but...
You have to play this game
By
until the end.
force. One of those spiral ones in this old RPG worlds? Yeah, right? We could. We could totally develop this into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, into something more than an ugly looking thing. Because, I mean, it's probably going to be temporary. But, I mean, for now, it's going to get the job done. And that's the thing that matters. I just keep thinking that I'm placing that block wrong. Go away, slime. Chew. There we go. Now let's get the water in. Water is so annoying.
So, the thing I keep trying to get to. So I'm bad at games. So my favorite game type is roguelikes. Well, I just found out about a fucking brilliant game and super stylized game
No,
that's
go
coming
away.
out
Chew.
called that's basically makes use of the
I'm gonna
Ghast
sleep real quick.
roguelike mechanics as part of the story. Huh?
I'm sorry, it was a nighttime
And,
game, so I was just telling chat we're going to go to sleep real quick. But go ahead, as you were
Gotcha.
saying.
Yeah. And it's called Deathloop. And it's where this guy gets, like, crash lands on this island where everyone is caught in a loop, like the same day over and over again.
Like Edge of
but he can
Tomorrow,
remember what's
Hedgehog,
happening.
Groundhog Day
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Well, yeah, like when the day ends, everything resets, and most
Okay.
people have amnesia, and so they just live the exact same lives over and over. But there's like a group of 8 characters that I think are aware to some degree that they're in a loop, because they talk about you're never gonna break our loop, and they're basically taking advantage of the fact that they have like can reuse knowledge and are probably responsible for it. But the character figures out that he can, and he's been living the same life over and over longer than he can remember. So he doesn't even know how long he's been experiencing this.
Wow.
And he finds out that he can escape by killing all 8 of the visionaries, which are these main bad guys. But here's the kicker. They're spread out all across the island, and he has to kill all of them in one day.
Oof.
And they're all like badasses surrounded by lesser badasses. So you have to do all kinds of crazy and you learn all of their daily patterns and try to get them to like line up circumstances so that you can catch them at the right time.
That sounds like
and get past their defenses.
Did you ever watch Xena, Warrior Princess?
Yeah.
There was an episode that was effectively Groundhog Day with Xena. And it was the same concept. Like
sounds awesome.
She kept reliving the same day until she accomplished a certain thing. Like she had to like save so many people and also do all these things.
Time loop is a whole subgenre of time travel. That's a very common thing. There's actually a lot of time loop games that are really. I got to looking at. I added a bunch of Steam titles because I ended up finding a bunch of other time loop games, and they all look really cool.
Sweet.
But this one looks absolutely amazing because it's like a first-person shooter time loop game or roguelike game, and you gain new skills and information, and like each time you die, you start the day over. Or if you miss the end of the day, it starts over. But you keep a lot of your knowledge and some of your equipment, and so they have the roguelike mechanic of getting slow progress over many lives. And basically, he's turned into this absolute badass because he's been trying to do this one rush to catch all of these guys for years and years. And it's just been becoming more and more badass through doing it over and over again.
Cool. Let's see.
And you get lots of new supernatural powers and shit. But the theming is what gets me the most. You ought to watch the trailer for Deathloop because it's basically a music video and it tells you everything you need to know about the game, and it looks amazing.
Sweet. That should light up everything
like
here enough to do.
It says something about the game that it shows you killing multiple bosses of the major bosses in the game in the trailer, but that's because you're gonna kill them over and over. It's getting them all on the same run.
Lol. All right, let's see if my math worked. We're gonna go through this portal, and hopefully we're gonna be on the nether roof. And we are. Gorgeous. First things first. Kill these frickin' Endermen that are putting these damn blocks up here. You bastard, get over here.
Oh, and Keto, classic, yeah.
Stop teleporting away, you pansy. I can't hit crap today. Alrighty then. Oh my god, these actually are going to be a problem. If I don't get all these blocks up, then they're going to allow stuff to spawn up here. And they're freaking putting them everywhere, chat. I hate Enderman. He's got a mushroom? What's he have in his hand? What's he have? He has grass. I don't care about those things. Oh my freaking god. They are mega trolls. They're literally griefing. Okay.
What's happening? I can't see.
We're on the nether roof, which is basically nether Superflat. And Endermen are putting down blocks of things, stuff that could spawn on stuff. Because all this bedrock here is unspawnable. So I'm cleaning up after the trolly-ass Enderman. Because I don't want like a ghast or something to spawn up here. Honestly, what probably happened is they put these blocks down, and then Endermen spawned on them, and now they're walking around up here being trolls. Okay. Let's find that Soul Sand Valley that we found before. So we got to go to negative 119, 205, and that's where the Soul Sand Valley is. So negative 119 is this way, and 205, so positive 205. This way, yeah, okay. We go this way. I guess I should leave a trail so that we can find our way back. That would be important.
Oh, so I was looking through survival games because I was looking for similar shit to this, and I found some really interesting ones, like obscure shit that you never heard of. There's one that's called like Alchemist something or another. That's like, because I was specifically saying, okay, there's lots of like high tech fantasy. There's like lots of post-apocalyptic survival and high tech survival, but there's I was looking for magic themed survival shit, and I found one that's like an that's an alchemist thing where you like get resources and you can use it, recombine elements to create blocks to build shit with, and it's cool because it actually like lets you not have to hand wave how you're actually picking up entire blocks of material and carrying them with you. It's like, oh, it's magic. It's like absorbing it into a pocket dimension and then constituting it somewhere else.
Sweet.
But I also found this other one called Meteor, and it's the trippiest shit I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Because it's like they don't have the block format. Instead, they've got this like very curved procedural system where the trees are like these vague branch-like shapes, smooshes of geometric, shapes that are smoothed out, obviously procedurally, with the big poofs of leaves that you can go and suck up bits of it, and it shrinks it geometrically, and then you can recombine it and do all kinds of crazy shit. And there's like this video where he's basically making this big silver, like reflective material come up out of the ground and like warping and changing in weird angles, and it's like, this is the trippiest shit I've ever seen, and it has 0 reviews on it. Somebody has got to have played. Oh wait, it's planned release. I was looking it up to see if I could find out.
This is a tiny little freaking for a biome chat. This is tiny. I could like see the entire thing right here. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I mean, I guess it's big enough, if barely. Can I draw a straight line from here to here? As long as I can get a little rectangular thing, I'm okay. Looks like it's all Soul Sand Valley. Where's my other corner marker? Over here. Oops. Nope, not quite that far. So here, and then not here. Here, not here. I'll just have to cut this off a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Well, that'll be the size of the farm then. We'll just build it in between these torches. Sweet.
How big is it?
Pretty much going to be...
What by what?
Yeah, you'll see it. It's like 21 by, I don't know, by 40 something. But that should be plenty, because we could also build it up into the sky too, chat. So let's see. First things first. Let's see. I didn't bring any half slabs because I'm a dumb. But that's fine because I brought an ender chest. I'll put this ender chest over here. And in my ender chest I have a stone cutter. And we have tons of stone, so go. Like that. And we'll do this. Bam. And we'll do this so nothing spawns on top of the shulker. Alrighty then. So let's see. I'm going to plot it out in half slabs so that nothing spawns on it while we're going. So it's going to be 2 blocks on each end and then 3 blocks between each portal. That'll be effectively the thing. But I guess I got to build it in one. Well, no, I guess nothing's spawning on that. So this is perfect because this is still, yes, this is still Soul Sand Valley. So that's what we want. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, skip. 1, 2, 3, skip. 1, 2, 3, skip. I need more slabs. Sneak is on the Origins SMP right now? Oh, sweet. Are they doing anything fun? Or are they just fooling around? Don't worry, chat. I'll also explain how this farm works once we have it more built. It'll be a lot easier to do that way. 2, 3, and then 1, 2. That's perfect, actually. That's literally perfect. Is this still Soul Sand Valley? It is. Beautiful. Alright, and then we're just going to build it. Oh, wait. Will that fit? This is Crimson Forest. Oh, am I off a block? I am. Let me see. Thought I ran this line. Nope, I didn't. It's off by flippin' 1. Are you serial? This 1 block right here. No, honestly, this whole strip. Like it's a couple blocks it's off by. That sucks. Well, I guess I could just shave this 1 block off. It doesn't matter. That's gonna drive me absolutely insane that it's not symmetrical now. Can I use this entire side and then I just have to move everything? Like, is this all Soul Sand Valley? It is. Nope, wait. Nope, this is Nether Wastes. One little tiny strip right here is Nether Wastes. My god, that's annoying. Alright, chat, we're just gonna make it 1 smaller because I don't want to deal with it being unsymmetrical. My OCD will not allow it. So it'll just be a couple blocks.
That, dude.
It'll be a couple blocks smaller, that's all. That's fine. This farm is going to produce more freaking gas tiers and gunpowder than we'll ever need. Alright, so let's build it out this way. Let's see. 1, 2, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Perfect. That's literally the dimensions that Shulkercraft used in his video, is 21 by whatever. So, we'll do that. And, so effectively, chat, where these breaks are, we're going to have really long portals. Because the way Ghast spawn, let's say this was a whole block right here, the Ghast will check to see if there is a block that it can spawn on. And then as long as the blocks around it aren't solid blocks, in like a 4 by 5 by 5, you know, whatever the dimensions of a Ghast is, it'll be like, okay, I could spawn. But since we're making it, like, since a Ghast is like 4 blocks thick, we're making it so that effectively the second they spawn, they'll be inside of a portal frame. They will go through the portal. And all of these portals will be close enough, effectively, to one another that they'll all come out the same portal in the overworld, which will make them all cram in together in the same spot and die. And then we'll have a system that collects their stuff and throws it back through the portal to feed to us. Let's see. How wide did I say this was? 3, 4, 8, 12, 24, 36, 37, 38. Yeah, that should be fine. Because you have to be, what? You have to be an obscene distance away for it to not detect the portal. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's see. Now we just got to build it out. I want to build it 1 block off the ground. I know the Shulkercraft video, they build it like on the bedrock, but we're doing something different, and I need to build a collection system beneath the farm. So we need to build it 1 block higher, effectively. So this is just a layout. Aside from that, though, chat, let's get a block down. And then let's put some obsidian down. Let's see. So this is all Soul Sand Valley, and then this is the knot. So we go like that. Yes. And even though there's a torch here, Ghast will still spawn if I walk far enough away. It won't stop Ghast from spawning. It'll just stop skeletons from spawning.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, cool. I was trying to clean up some windows because a bunch of shit got opened up by accident.
Ah, no, 7,
And
11,
I
12.
thought I didn't know if I exited Discord or just closed the window.
Stop. I can't aim for crap today.
What is this mutant SMP? That sounds interesting.
The mutant, the Origins SMP? Or is
Yeah.
there, or someone just make a mutant SMP?
It's Origin. Ash says I might put the Origins add-on onto my realm and do another Origins SMP called Mutant SMP.
Oh, why not? Like I said, as long as you're having fun, who cares, right? Okay.
Well, I'm just curious what that is because that sounds interesting.
I think you might have just named the thing mutant. We go 4 high. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out here. Put block. If I could put block, please. There. And then we go across. Yeah, honestly, I would feel like if you're going to do an Origins SMP, that everyone should pick a different origin. Unless you have so many people that you could have, like, factions. And then you could have, like, certain people being certain origins just for the sake of, you know, like, it's like Blazes versus this, you know, like. But, if you're just going to have, like, a small group of friends, I feel like the whole fun of it is everyone has a different power. Because then it's kind of like X-Men.
Yes,
Everyone's got their own unique thing, and their own powers, and their
Yes.
own strengths, and their own weaknesses. Glide down here.
That's why I like the whole class mode that I was talking about.
There we go.
Because, like, teams are more interesting when they have to cover each other's bases.
Yeah. There we go. And then we could just start filling this out, I suppose. Probably choose Phantom. Honestly, like, that's the thing. Like, I like the overpowered, you know, super powerful Origins, but at the same time, I don't want a super strong setback. So, like, being a Phantom, since Oob doesn't know, basically gives you the power to become transparent and, like, phase through walls and stuff. So, super cool. But you're also allergic to the sun, so you burn in daylight. So, if you're in Phantom mode, like the transparent mode, then you don't burn because the light goes through you effectively. But at the same time, when you're in that mode, it super depletes your hunger. So you use way more hunger, you know, than a normal person. So it's like pros and cons to everything. 1, 2, 3.
So can you only, like, phase back into reality when you're not, like, in a block?
I mean, no, I'm fairly certain you could. It's just you would either take suffocation damage or you would pop back out. I don't know if you take suffocation damage, honestly. Need more slabs.
Well,
you have
if you
9
get
more
caught
origins.
inside of
Honestly, we
blocks,
probably
you
have
can-
more than you because we have mods, so people could just make whatever they want and put it on. I don't know how mods work for Bedrock.
But anyway, so if you get stuck underground, you can dig your way out, right?
I mean, yeah, you're still a normal player. It's just you have the
Okay,
power.
so, well, no, I'm just saying with the general rule. Like, if some weird mechanic happens where you get caught inside blocks, you can just dig your way out.
Yeah. We have
Okay,
raccoons
so
and the ancient
basically,
beings of
if you
zombies
get
and
caught-
skeletons. Yeah.
Lol. So basically, if you get caught in the sun, you could basically phase underground and dig yourself a little hiding.
Yeah, but you'd be on
Until
fire, so
sunlight.
you'd have to put yourself out. Because you also get less
Oh,
health
no.
than normal people. Like, a
Ugh.
lot of the cons to people that have OP powers are, they have less health, or they're allergic to like either sunlight or water or something like that.
It's a general rule. Mobs do have less health than players.
Yeah. Honestly, no. Well, honestly, it depends. Like, zombies have the same health as player. They have 20 hit points. I don't know, honestly. I know some have lots more. Like, you know, like the golems have like 100 health, which would be like equivalent to having like 50 hearts.
The tanky shit, obviously.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in most games, mobs are like, I mean, there's obviously exceptions like Monster Hunter and Soul and what's it again? Dark Souls.
Yeah.
And but as a general rule, mobs are supposed to be non-boss and non-tank mobs are supposed to be weaker than the player.
You're a Vex, you can fly and only have 3 hearts. Oof, that sounds rough. But yeah, that's what I mean. Stuff like that. Like for example, like Tubbo switched to being the B origin on the fancy SMP. So he could float. He effectively can fly and he could poison people. And he has some sort of kamikaze ability where he like does a lot of damage and kills himself because he's a bee. But like he's got a whole bunch of other weaknesses. Like when he's outside, he's just weaker and stuff like that. So, like as opposed to like Philza is an Elytrian, so he spawns with an Elytra, just not on him. Like he can't wear anything over like chainmail armor, so he has to wear light armor effectively. But he gets to wear a chest plate, even if it's a weaker chest plate, because he doesn't have to wear the Elytra to have them, and they will never break because they're a part of his body effectively. But his weakness is effectively when he's in caves or tight spaces, he's got like slowness and weakness on. So, but he also gets like a damage boost while he's fighting, while he's flying. You know, stuff like that. Like there's, for every the stronger the upside, the stronger the downside. Honestly, everyone was making fun of Fundy for playing the Fox Origin, but like the Fox Origin's OP because it really doesn't have a downside, and the upside is like you basically get an ender chest for a mouth. You just get a free like extra storage. You run faster, you jump a little bit higher, like an extra block high, and your hitbox is smaller, so you're harder to hit. It's nothing like overpowered, but at the same time, it's like really powerful because you don't have any downsides. They're like all pretty much benefits.
Neat.
I would have played the Fox Origin if I was on the Origin SMP. 2, 3, 4. I know they were making fun of him because I think Tommy got the worst friggin' Origin. He's effectively a chicken. Like, literally. He's an avian oob. And his power is effectively, he basically always has feather falling. Like, that's really his power. He falls slow, so he'll never take fall damage.
Neat. That's actually a really good power.
Yeah, it is. Besides that, he can run a little bit faster, but it's like not even noticeable. That's how much faster. And what's its name? He can't eat meat because he's effectively a bird. So he's a vegetarian. So that kind of cripples him. And he can't sleep unless he's like at like Y128 or something. Like he has to be above a certain height, otherwise he can't sleep. So it's like for perpetual feather falling, I don't know if I would care about that, especially considering like Ranbu is effectively an Enderman and he could just teleport. So if he's falling, he just teleports to the ground and then he doesn't take fall damage. Or like Charlie is a slime, so he's just bouncy, so he'll just never take fall damage.
Ooh, I want to be a slime. That sounds fun.
So it's like, it's honestly like there's a lot of other origins that
Can you
do
play a
what
golem?
his does. There's a giant origin, I think. I don't think there's like a golems. There might be. Honestly, I don't know all of them.
Chat, is there a golem?
Is there a golem? Tommy is a bad Tubbo, yeah. At least Tubbo gets to fly. That's OP. Just being able to have like creative mode hover effectively, like that's OP. I would say that Nikki has the worst one because she's basically a fish, but she can't leave water. Air is drowning to her, so she needs to be in water to breathe.
That's neat. I like that. Unfortunately, there is no golem.
No golem boo. I'm sure someone will make one. Effectively, like these people that are playing on this SMP are so freaking popular that like they could just say, "Hey creators, make this," And like that, someone is on it. Like, someone is making it for them, you know?
Neat.
Honestly, I would say Nikki's is better than Tommy's because she can just get like water breathing potions and stuff like that and be on land. And then honestly, she's just immune to everything underwater. She also basically gets creative mode underwater.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is being able to swim.
Yeah. So
But
it's like,
you know what's
if
funny?
there's a lot of water, then she's OP.
You know what's funny is the whole problem with the Atlantis in DC is you wouldn't have that in the real world unless magic was real, because the thing is that you have no way of forging like strong materials without access to fire. But if you can like shape shift shit with your like they did in that setting, like control water, where you could like you know, change the temperature and stuff. You could do underwater forging and shit like that.
No, that's how that race is meant to be played. Like, she could place blocks underwater that I think normally you can't place underwater, and water doesn't affect her when mining and doing all that sort of stuff. 2, 3, 4, bam.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's just, it really comes down to, if you're playing on a big oceany place where there's lots of water, then yeah, you're fine. But if you're playing where there's mostly land, and effectively since everyone else isn't a fish, she's like, oh my god. Ah, I fell. I wasn't paying attention. Hey,
We got raided by a party of 2.
Ducks, thank you so much for the raid, fam. How was your stream? Hopefully y'all had a good one. For everyone that's joining us from Duck Stream, we're building a gas farm so that we can farm the Ender Dragon. How are you doing, Duck? Thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. Boop. I legit got startled and fell off the thing we were building. Whoop, whoop. Let's see. Are you still in chat, Ducks? Bam. We got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more build. Maybe he's shy. I don't know. Or they are shy. I don't want to assume that they're he. My bad. Sorry, chat.
I also went back and played Ark at max graphics on my new computer, and that was pretty satisfying.
Sweet. Augers.
I've been doing a lot of survival shit lately.
I like survival games, honestly.
Yeah, especially because
this song is fire. What is this? Hopefully this is still stream beats. It is. Ice Punch.
I wish I could hear it.
Ooh, hydrate.
Time to hydrate. I actually have to go get water right now. I'll be right back.
Haha, you gotta go run and get water. Hey, everyone in chat, don't forget, drink some water. Hydrating is important. Thank you so much for that. Hog. I think I played Don't Starve back when it first came out, before multiplayer was an option. And it was very frustrating. It's a very difficult game to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's very punishing. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, you're dead. Period. Maybe they've made it easier, and maybe multiplayer's made it easier. But, something else we might want to do, too, because I see a lot of people doing this, and I know it's a popular game. I'm not very good at it, but maybe that'll be even funnier. Maybe we could do, like, an Among Us with viewers stream, if chat thinks that would be fun. long as everyone can be civil and not stream snipe. Whoop. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweet. And effectively, chat, this thing that we're building, we can keep building up. Like, I can remove these half slabs, and the top of this portal could just be the bottom of the next. And we can just keep going and going and going as far up as we want, really, until it gets too close to where we are actually AFKing. But yeah. My biggest concern is mostly, these things extending further in the overworld than they would here. Let's see. Effectively, it's every 8 blocks. Or, yeah, every block is 8 blocks. So, this being... So let's see. Which one is the middle one? Is this one the middle one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, the middle is, like, technically in here somewhere. In fact, let's just mark that real quick. One of these is the middle. This one?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Welcome back, Oob.
Alright. Ash said I should play Starve, and then they mentioned Don't Starve Together, which I understand to be the multiplayer version.
Yeah.
I have never actually seen those games.
They're pretty fun. Think of like Paper Mario, but dark and a survival horror game.
Oh yeah, that one. Okay. I've never actually seen the gameplay, but I've seen the style. It looked like a pretty cool
There we go. So that's the
format for a survival. Very unique.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18. What's 18 times 8, Oob?
18 times 8.
Let's see.
Gotta
18
be able to
times
calculate.
2 is 16. 16 times 2 is...
144.
Okay. 144. I think 164 is the sweep radius for a portal. So all of these portals should link to one another if I make the portal in the overworld right here. Should be perfectly fine.
That's okay. There's that guy who's the world's fastest mathematician, and he could literally do anything in his head. He can type it into a calculator.
Yeah, that still blows my mind to this day. Like, can't believe
But
it.
yeah, it's because his brain is wired differently. Because they
That's it.
figured out that it was in his he was doing math with his motor cortex.
Yeah, it's basically like, all right, like I'm not trying to sit there, like anyone that's actually struggling with autism and stuff like that, I'm not trying to make it seem like that's not something you need to be concerned with and all that. But like there are some people that are autistic that effectively get superpowers. Like legitimately, just like they can do obscene things because their brain is just different from everyone else's. They think differently. And not all the time is that a good thing. And sometimes it makes it very awkward to, you know, be a part of society when you're so different. But I mean, sometimes you just get freaking superpowers.
You get the same thing with ADHD, because honestly, like ADHD can be a pain in the ass sometimes, because it's
They are
like,
built different.
well, I need to do my taxes, but I can't focus on it. It's like, yeah, but you can focus like on like your entire universe on any video game you're playing. And it's like, yeah, that's because my attention is interest based rather than priority based.
Yeah.
So if it's not interesting, I can't focus on it. It's like, yeah, but it's important. It's like, yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's interest based and not priority.
It's
And
like,
so you look, but you learn tricks to make what important things interesting, and now you can focus. It feels like a goddamn superpower.
yeah.
Because when you're able to hyper focus on the things that you want to, it's insane.
Yeah, effectively, it's like I used to try to tell people this. So, like, for example, and anyone out there that's like this, you can use this trick. Like, it's not like I invented this or anything like that, but it's like hacking your brain. It's like putting cheat codes in for your brain. So, like, everyone has had that feeling before when you've done something that you're proud of, right? Like, let's say you just finished cleaning your filthy room, and it's freaking immaculate. Like, I'm talking about, like, so good that you're looking at that room and you're like, yeah, like that sigh, that like that inner sigh of relief, like that feeling you get when you do something like that. If you can like basically take something that you don't like to do, like for example cleaning your room, or maybe, you know, doing your homework, and you could basically associate finishing your homework with that feeling, you basically get the motivation. It's like literally giving your brain a dopamine release to be like, this thing is something I want to do, you know, and then you do it, and then you feel good afterwards, and then that reward of feeling good afterwards makes your brain be like, yes, I want to do that more.
Well, there's a lot of tricks for hacking the brain.
Yeah.
Like mnemonic devices, like one of the classics. If you want to remember any list of items, no matter how esoteric, all you have to do is make up a story that includes all of those items as important points in the story, and you will remember. You can remember a story that a list that contains hundreds of items.
Oh yeah,
if you do that.
No, 100%. And then once you learn the items just legitimately, then you don't need the mnemonic device anymore. You just know the item. Like for example, I taught myself hiragana and katakana. Which is basically the Japanese alphabet, and like the entire learning base thing is 100% just mnemonics, and like I learned it in a day, and then over like repeatedly testing myself over the course of a few months, and it's like now I can't like fluently read it. I'm not going to sit there and pretend I could read a sign and be like, yep, I know what that says, but like I could sit there like a toddler and be like, arigato. Okay, they're saying thank you. You know, like I could do that sort of thing. And
Ash says, teach us Japanese teaching stream.
Oh my god. Honestly, the thing that stopped me, because I wanted to legitimately teach myself Japanese. And honestly, I started like when COVID started. So it's not even like I'm talking about I did this years ago or anything. Oh no, I'm out of obsidian. Need to go get more obsidian. Effectively, I can honestly, if y'all want, I can link in the Discord. I can link all the URLs to the things that I used. There were like little games and stuff you could play that like were basically like line up the character with the English words. But the thing that deterred me from like continuing teaching myself is, one, eventually I had to go back to work and all that, and then I didn't have as much free time. But two, kanji. Like anyone that knows anything Japanese understands like the bane of kanji, because like honestly, their lettering system is simpler than English. Like it's really,
don't they just like, my understanding of it is they basically just take ideas and put them together into a
well, no, like every letter is effectively a sound, like ka, ta, ba, pa, you know, like it's like a letter and a vowel, which is why like everything always ends with like a vowel, because effectively every character in Japanese ends with a vowel. And then once you learn how, like, you learn the basic characters, all the other characters are just the same thing with like a little mark after it that changed the B to a P, or like a K to let's see, K to a G, I believe. It's been a minute, so I'd have to like look at it to remember it. But effectively, like, it's not a lot of characters to learn. And like counting in Japanese is way easier than counting in English. Like I never realized how weird counting in English was until I learned Japanese.
Yes. Well, that's the case if you learn any other counting system other than English. But
you need like 2,000. Yeah. Well, the thing about kanji is like kanji are just words that are a single character. So like imagine you learned the alphabet A through Z and you know it flawlessly. Mm-hmm. Now imagine if you went to a grocery store and the word for orange was just a single new letter. And then the word for apple is a single new letter. And then the word for dollar is a single new letter. Like, there's no point in you knowing the alphabet because all of the other words are just their own characters and you just have to memorize them. There's no, you know, there's no thing that just makes it like, oh, if I add all these characters together, that's what makes this word. It's just, nope, these scribbles mean this word, period.
Well, it's like I've got a tattoo for the kanji for the word duck on my arm, right? Mm-hmm. And the way I had it explained it to me is it's got 3 little sections that more or less mean bird of
Yeah.
water, and that's the
Yeah,
word.
there's
that they use for
radicals
duck.
that make up the word. But honestly, like when you're learning it, learning the radicals don't actually help you read the word. It's easier to just be
Really?
like, that squiggly line, that means duck or bird of water. You know what I mean? Like you generate the feeling of the word, and that's it. You just learn the words. There are there are very certain things that chain into one another, at least from what I've started learning, which I haven't gotten that far. Like the vocabulary kanji are way easier to learn because they make a trend. But when it comes to just random words, you just have to know them. Like, I don't think you can sit there and break them down and figure out what they are if you don't just know what the kanji is already.
Oh, in
You can
response
count to
to
5 in
Ash,
Japanese. Like,
Yeah.
if you can count to 10 in Japanese, you can count to 100.
yeah. What's funny is because I took martial arts, specifically karate, we learned how to count to 10, and then when I learned the mechanic, you know, of how that works, it's like, oh, they're 10 base too. Each
Yeah.
ni san chi go roku suchi hachi kuju,
Yep.
and then struichi ni chu san chu chu bleh.
And then
I-
once
I
you get
just
to
don't-
100, it's hyaku. I think it's hyaku. And then you don't need to worry about another letter or another word until you get to 1,000. And then they do something that's weird, at least as far as well, it's not weird based off of Japanese. It's weird based off of English. They go 10,000 is the next different word. And then 100,000, because it's every 10 of a thing is a different word you have to learn. But like, as opposed to like in English, you have to learn 1 through 10, and then you have to learn like 11 is its own word, 12 it's its own word, 13, 14. Well, no, 14 is
The
just 4 and
teens
teen.
are fucking stupid.
Yeah,
and
teens
I-
are like, why do those exist? And then when you get to 20, you're like, okay,
Why not?
everything's
but not
teen.
two teen.
Yeah, and it's not 2 teen,
not
it's
one
20.
teen or 2 teen. It's 11 teen. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not. I mean, it's 11 and not 1 teen. It's 12 and not 2
Yeah,
teen.
that's what I mean. It
But
gets,
then 13,
it gets
14,
so
15.
weird, and you're like, why
So
though?
stupid.
But it's like, but why?
I hate English.
It just, I don't know why someone decided, because like, okay, once you do learn that, you do learn the trend, and then from that point you have to just learn 100,000 million billion trillion, etc. Like, so there's less numbers to learn eventually, but there's like 50 numbers you have to learn up front as opposed to 10. You know what I mean? Like, it's so much easier to know 1 through 10 and apply that all the way up to 100 versus needing to know 50 different numbers to be able to count to 100. Like, it's so weird.
It's okay. Once we get to where we have full neural interfaces, everyone will just talk in binary.
Oh, lol. Everyone will talk in hex.
Or even better, just direct transmission of ideas. Just
Oh,
skip the whole word thing.
speaking of math, if anyone is in school that wants to absolutely piss off their math teacher with logic that they can't refute, all you have to do is tell them that 9.9 repeating equals 10. That is mathematically sound. Oops, I went too far.
Can you explain for the
Ducks Can
children
Game,
at home?
thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, okay, so the easiest way, and this is the thing, this is the way that you'll prove to your teacher effectively that this is the case. So, what is 10 divided by 3? Everyone could do this in their heads, right?
3.3 repeating.
Alright, so what's 3.3 repeating times 3?
10.
It's 9.9 repeating.
Wait, hold on, wait.
I broke oob.
I have to go think about things now.
So effectively, the thing about 9.9 repeating, like logically, it's the same number because 9.9 repeating is an infinite number. So because that last 0.000 to the infinity 1 never really calculates, it's such an it's an infinitely small difference. Oh my god. Ducks Can Game, thank you so much for the follow, fam. Welcome to Golden Potato fam. Actually, you just got the founder badge because I think you're a 9 out of 10. We still got 1 founder badge left. Thank you so much. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Absolutely poggers, man. Oh my god, I got so flabbergasted I forgot where I was at. So effectively 9.9 repeating is infinitely which infinite isn't a real number. It's a like mathematic principle. It's infinitely small, so it's effectively non-existent. It's only theoretically
infinitely
there.
discrete.
Yeah, it's effectively only theoretically there, if that makes sense. So as far as a computer is concerned, or any mathematician, or anything that can do math, since you can never hit that last digit, it's 10. It just is 10. Which is the same thing about dividing 10 by 3. Since it's not an even number, you get a fractioned number, so you have to simplify it as 9.9 or 3.3 repeating, even though 3.3 repeating isn't really a number, it's like an ideal, so to speak.
I'm sorry, my brain can't do it. I'm gonna have to go watch some YouTube videos now. Thanks a lot.
I can explain this in like 9 different ways. All right, so every way that they teach you math. Sorry, I didn't type when I raided. Went to eat. Oh, no problem, Ducks. Stay till your subs run out. Yeah, that's perfect fine, man. Thanks for joining. I can explain this in every single way that they teach you. So like, you know how if you have 2 numbers on the same side of an equation, you can divide both sides, multiply each side, etc. You could do the same thing where you have
So they
x.
cancel each other out.
Yeah, you could do anything where you have x equals 1, and x can be literally interexchanged for 0.9 repeating or 1, and the math will always work out.
Whoa.
Ash is just spending his points getting Team Tater regular. I think he's already a regular, but Keto or Oob, feel free to add him as a regular again.
I don't do that again.
It's regular exclamation point regulars add and then username.
Regular.
I'm
space
100%
add.
certain he's already a regular. He's just flexing by spending his points.
Ash.
So hey Ducks, I asked when you raided, but if you went out to eat, you probably didn't get the question. How did your stream go? Did you all have a good time? How do you use the raid command? You just type /raid and then whoever you want to raid.
I don't know if I did that right.
It went good? Sweet. Did y'all do anything in particular? Were you playing Minecraft? Hey, Backup Cake. Today we're building a ghast farm in the nether, on the nether roof, so that we can farm ghast here, so that we can farm the nether dragon. Wait, what were you doing in your Minecraft world? And we were also breaking Oob's brain, explaining to him how 9.9 repeating is equal to 1. Or 10, rather. You could have 1 equals, or 10 equals 9.9 repeating, and that still be mathematically found. Just messing around? Sounds like a good time.
I've come to the conclusion that it's an actual glitch in the Matrix and shouldn't actually make sense.
That's
But it
because
does,
any repeating number
the
is
universe is the simulation.
any repeating number is effectively a theory. It's or not a theory. It's a theoretical number. It's like an imaginary number.
Well, what about pi?
Pi
What about
is
pi?
effectively the same thing. It's a concept more so than a physical number. Like anything that is infinite is not really a number. It's a concept that a number is tied to. Because like as soon as you say infinity, like if you use infinity in any aspect, it's no longer a number. Like a number.
But here's a great example. What about the black hole calculations? Because black holes, the singularity should technically have infinite density, because that's a number. The math can be the numbers can line up so that it calculates out to be infinite.
I'm that many shy. Like I said, it's like the numbers are effectively like you can mathematically calculate infinity, quote unquote. Like I said, 3.3 repeating times 3, everyone will sit there and say, oh, it was 9.9 repeating. Like you've calculated it, but that's because it's still following the math rules. It's only a theoretical number, because you could still come into instances like this where 9.9 repeating equals 10, and you're like, wait, that doesn't make sense. How did we get here? Like to be a real number, to be like a real number, like a actual permanent number, you need to have some measurability to you. You can't be infinite. So like 9 is a number. 9.99 is a number, because those are calculatable. But as soon as you have infinity thrown in there,
okay. I just found why oh my god, my brain is still broken, but the numbers still work that way. But when I typed
makes your cranium curve.
Yeah, Nice. But
Eat some carrots.
when I looked at the calculator on my phone app, it also it says 3.3 repeating, and it also says 3 1/3. I was like, oh, 3 1/3 is a much more easily digestible discrete number.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
But at the same time,
still...
how do you get 3.3 repeating? 1 over 3 is still a mathematical formula that gives you 3.3 repeating as a number. It's a fraction instead of a number.
Oh! It's just I don't know how to explain it, but my brain understands it now. it just clicked.
Let's
okay,
see.
cool. Brain unbroken.
We need
Hey,
to
I got a fun thing to think about now.
We need to get the coordinates of this block here. So I'm doing this in the absolute worst way to just do this. There we go. Let's see. So this block right here, I'm just going to take a screenshot, and I'm also just going to write the chords down so I don't have to go look at the screenshot I just took. 171, 130, and 200. So we'll need to divide that number by 8? No, multiply that number by 8. We'll need to multiply that number by 8 to find it in the overworld. And we're going to have to go make a portal in that spot that will eject all of these portals to it. But before we do that, let's get the caps on. Effectively, we don't want the gas to spawn here and float this way, so we're going to kind of basically put a wall here so they don't go this way. Or they don't, more specifically, so they don't spawn here and go that way. Let's see. Easiest way to do this. Probably just to do this. Let's get some more stone on here. And we can put up the rest of this obsidian for now. And let's see, 1, 2. And we'll have to go up there and slab that off until we add a second layer. But I don't want to add a second layer until we get our first layer linked up and everything. Yeah, stop. There we go.
I typed in 9.9 and it immediately brought up a plethora of new videos that we'll be watching later.
You've gone down a rabbit hole, Oob. I cannot save you.
No, that's okay. I love that shit. Have you seen the video about the Infinite Hotel?
The Infinite Hotel. I don't believe I have, honestly.
Okay. Oh, it's amazing. So basically, the basic principle is you have this.
Oh no, wait. I have. It's the whenever someone checks out and checks in, there's always a room, but there's if it's at maximum occupancy, then how it's a logical paradox, right?
Yeah. No, it's because they have infinite rooms. They can have they've got full they've never got occupancy, but they're always full up, but they always have another room. Because all you have to do is just move everybody another room over.
Yeah, it's like I said, when you talk about infinity, you break math because like infinity is not a number, it's a concept. And infinity, even though it's something that we can understand vaguely, honestly, it's not. Like you know what? You want to know another really trippy thing? Okay, so this will be fun for everyone in chat. Everyone that wants to play along with this. So exponents. Everyone knows exponents, right? Like 2 to the 2nd power, 2 to the 3rd power, etc. Like that's something everyone thinks that they understand, right? This will be a fun thought experiment. So like, you know, 2 to the 2nd power is like 2 times 2. And then 2 to the 3rd power is 2 times 2 times 2. You know, like it keeps going up. You keep multiplying it by itself until you run out of exponents effectively. I mean, that's the basic gist. So like everyone can think easily multiplicatively. Did I say that right? Multiplicatively? Yeah, I did.
Close enough. So
like for example, if I sit there and say, I want to build this farm twice as big, you guys can envision a farm twice as big. That's easy, right? If I say I want to build this farm exponentially to a factor of 10, you'll be like, okay, so it's you know, this farm to the 10th. You're just kind of like, I mean, that's bigger. Everyone knows it's bigger, but how big is it? So like, here's a fun little thought experiment. And if you want to freak out anyone with this, just you could go ahead and you could prove this mathematically with your calculator very easily. Let's say you had a single sheet of paper, chat. Just a single sheet of paper. Whoop. Nothing special. Everyone knows that a piece of paper is thin, right? It's not it's not a very thick. It's not a thick boy at all. So let's say we had that piece of paper, and it was a magical piece of paper. Every minute, that paper doubled in thickness, so it duplicated itself. So after a minute, one piece of paper turned into 2 pieces of paper. After another minute, 2 pieces of paper turned into 4 pieces of paper, etc. How tall do you think that stack of paper would get after 50 minutes? Not even an hour. Everyone throw your guesses. What you think? Would it be taller than would it be taller than your house? Would it be taller than a skyscraper? Would it be, would it breach the atmosphere? Everyone just, you don't have to be exact. You don't have to give me like measurements.
He's just saying it would be tall.
Yeah.
Back up to, I could reach the moon. Tall as a file cabinet.
Tall as a file
says
cabinet?
Keto.
Would anyone in chat believe me if I said it could leave our galaxy?
Jesus.
So you can easily do this, chat. If everyone wants to follow along, and I'll have Oob following for me so I can keep playing while he does the math. So effectively, Oob, just type 1 times 2, and you'll get 2. That's the 1 piece of paper after the first
2.
minute, and then times it by 2, so second minute, and you get 4.
All right.
And then times it by 2 again, and that'll be the third minute.
8.
And then keep keeping track of it and multiplying it by 2. And let me know the numbers as you get to each minute.
All right. 16.
So how many minutes
32.
is that?
Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 minutes.
Okay. So say the minutes
7
and then
minutes.
say, yeah, go ahead.
8 minutes. 9 minutes. 10 minutes, we're at 512. 11 minutes. 1,024. 12 minutes. 2,048. 13, 14, 15, we're at 16K. 16, we're at 32K. 17, 55K. 18, we're at 131K. 19, we're at 262K. And 30, we're at 500K. What is this?
At 30 minutes, we're at 500,000 sheets of paper.
What are we going to? 50?
50 minutes, not even an hour. And
Okay.
you'll notice, Oob, that now the numbers are getting big, that every time you're multiplying it, it's no longer a little stack of paper. That huge 500,000 sheets of paper becomes 1 million. That million becomes 2 million. That 2 million becomes 4 million. So once you breach the sun, in the next minute, you leave the atmosphere, like you leave the galaxy. Yeah. And, like, do the full calculation, Oob, and then you could go on Google.
I'm at 30. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And then you could go on Google and search the thickness of a piece of paper, and then multiply
I'm
the
about to
thickness
do
by
that.
the number you get.
Where am I at? 30?
You were at 30, yeah.
Okay, 30, 31, 32, 30. Whoops, that's times 1. That's not doing anything.
Okay.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35. We just broke 10 million. And that was just 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 500 million. We're at 500 million. Only 5 later. So that's at 40. So 41 is 1 billion. 42 is 2 billion. 43 is 4 billion. 44 is 8 billion. 45 is... Oh, it can't even show the whole number on my screen anymore. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... I don't even know how to read exponents.
Yeah, but effectively, I've done this before. I left my ender chest in the freaking nether, didn't I?
I see that the math went. Like, what's the actual like? So
You breach our galaxy. Like, effectively, once you hit like the 40-minute mark, you've gone through the sun. And then once you've gone through the sun, the next minute you're like nearing the border of the galaxy. And then since you were nearing the border of the galaxy, you double that. So you breach the galaxy and then keep going. You know, like, it gets ridiculous. And no one in chat would have sat there and said a single piece of paper multiplied by itself 50 times would have gone that far. You know, we have people that said, like, you know, like file cabinet or maybe a house or a skyscraper, you know, like stuff like that. That's the reasonable thing that you think. That just shows you how little your brain can envision.
the going to the moon was their
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, going to the moon is like, haha, I'm being funny.
remotely
It's not going to be that far. You know what I mean?
It's like, oh, that's undershot.
Yeah. Now the problem is that I need to go back to the nether because I left my frickin'... And I saw this creeper go in, so I'm gonna get blown up when I walk in here. By that I mean I have to hurry up and move. Why am I lagging? No, lag not make me happy, boy. Unhappy. Okay. He went back through. He can go back through. He's perfectly capable of doing that. Okay. Let's get a bunch of blocks real quick, so that we can scaffold up into the sky and go to the spot we need to go to. Damn it. There's going to be a freaking creeper on the other side, so I got to move immediately. This way. Doesn't matter which way. Yeah, you thought you were going to get me. Oh my god, why does he go so fast? Oh my god, did you see that, chat? Oh my god, I just got chills. That creeper, like, ran at me.
Oh no.
It's like, I think he just lagged because I was coming through the portal, so he was like standing still and he moved all at once. But on my screen, it just looked like he went like, I'm gonna get you, and then friggin' just ran full speed at me. Oh my god, that was horrifying. I never want to see a creeper run again. That's like that meme where it's like, your therapist tells you that a creeper running isn't real and it can't hurt you. And then you see the creeper running and you're like, ah! Okay. Alright, let's kill everything. Kill it all. Story of Cthulhu. What? Oh no, it's raining. Is that a thunderstorm? I really don't want to deal with a thunderstorm, especially with creepers around.
What is the story of Cthulhu?
Okay. Yeah, please let me up. No, slimes, you're so freaking annoying. I hate you. I hate you. Hate you. Hate. One sec, I'm fending for my life, Oob. Keep up with chat for me. I'm fighting off all these frickin' slimes. Oh! Give me my stone. Nah, you bastard! I thought I could escape you.
Cthulhu. Well, no, I know who Cthulhu is. I thought you meant like there was a game or something called the Story of Cthulhu. Yeah. No, I'm all about that Lovecraftian.
Cthulhu's classic. Go away. Slimes, die. Slimes, die. Die. Okay. There we go. Let's get back up here. Okay. By chance, Oob, did you do those maths on those numbers that I gave you earlier?
Yes.
You did? Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, well, I got the 5.49, you know, to the...
No, I need,
to the 11th power.
I need negative 171 times 8, which should be roughly where I am.
179.
Or no, 171.
Or 171.
Yeah, one sec. 171 times 8.
Times 8. Okay. Is 1368.
1368. And then I need 200 times 8.
200 times 8.
246. Oh, 248. Brain stop. 246. Oh my god, why can't I multiply 2 by 8? It's 1,600, right?
Yeah, 1600.
Okay. There we go. And we should more or less be there. Yeah, we are. Okay, so I'm just going to go back down, and we're just going to mine. We're going to go up. Let's see. You're going to stream tomorrow and get 0 views? No, Ash. You'll be fine. Honestly, I have to work tomorrow, but if you announce in Discord, I'll watch you for a bit before I have to go. We can't even imagine infinity. Imagine if it was literally going to kill us all, right?
Well, it's not. I think it's not so much back up that that Cthulhu is infinity as much as the elder gods are basically so far beyond us. We can't imagine how they would think. Because think about this. Think about an ant trying to understand the mind of a human. There's just no way. They're not equipped to. Well, you take that to the logical next conclusion with these greater entities that are so far beyond us. We're like ants to them. We can't imagine their goals or consciousness because they've been around for billions of years. And that's one of the big themings of Lovecraft was the insignificance that humans are in the grand scheme
I left all
of
my
the universe.
obsidian here.
That's the whole cosmic horror genre is what's funny with the cult always worship Cthulhu, but they may or may not act that Cthulhu doesn't even notice them. They might step on them and not even once they summon him. And the same thing, now they have other gods that are more personal, like Dagon is the personal god of the or the fishermen called the deep ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he actually interacts with them personally because they're like his children. But most of the gods are they're like humans don't even factor into the decision. We're a blip on the radar from the look, a civilization system. That's interesting. Anyway, back to our plans.
Okay, so I have to break this portal, so one, that slime stop invading our nether. I need to sneeze 1 second. Okay, I think I muted my mic in time for that. Sorry, chat.
No, you did not.
No, you're gonna hear it, because I can't mute Discord on a button push, but sorry.
Oh, okay.
But chat hopefully didn't get their eardrums blown out. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, let's see. Okay. Getting everything. I literally sneezed my headset off. That's how bad it was. Alright, let's mine this obsidian while we're here. Get it all, why not? And then we're going to go up into the sky. And we're going to make our actual portal that leads to our kill chamber. You frickin' slimes. You frickin' slimes. Die. Oh my god, I just realized I'm at half health. How the hell did that happen? Can you imagine if I died to a slime after all of this? For everything we've done? Is that a freaking stronghold?
What?
No, that's the one we've already been to. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Oh my god, no. It has to be. This is the one we checked out on Thursday, right? Thank you, by the way, for the blessings. This has to be the one we already checked out, chat. Yes, it is, because I see the basalt that I used to bridge between stuff. Okay. I was about to say, did we find the third stronghold in this world by complete random chance? Okay.
I would not be surprised at this point.
Okay, ooh, can you do me a favor? Because I can't read chat without stopping.
Yeah.
Remember this number. I'm gonna read it off quickly, and then I need you to help me guide myself towards it. 1368 1600.
68 1600.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let me just murder some slimes. Okay, 13. What did I say? 1368.
Yes, and 1600.
Let me get to 1368 first.
Oh, good job, Peter.
And then 1600. Other way. Stop. Stop. Leave me alone, slimes. My god. $1368 and 1600. It's right here. Alright, I gotta stand my ground. Die. 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 Okay, let's get something that I can build with. I don't know why I cleaned it all up when I needed it. There we go. We'll use the basalt. Okay. 1368.
1600.
1600, which is literally the block that I'm standing on right here. Okay. And now we have to go up to, let's see, to 130. Realms can't use experimental features or education station. That's why it doesn't work. Ah, that sucks.
I do not know what that means.
They're just different versions of the game, effectively.
Oh, okay. Oh, I looked it up. To answer your question earlier, Mechanicus did get an update recently called the augmentation or augment upgrade, but I have no idea what it added because I hadn't played the game in forever.
The way he said it, is that a stronghold? It was like that TikTok of a guy shouting, "Is that the Grim Reaper?"
Seen that one. That sounds funny though.
It's a beautiful day outside. Let's see if she can see some stars tonight. Wah!
What happened in it?
There's just is another like TikTok / Vine. It's like memed all over the internet. The guy like crawls out of bed and opens his window and there's like a skeleton hanging on the window. It's not nighttime, is it? I don't want to get knocked off this thing by a freaking phantom. I can't see the sky because it's day or because it's raining. Oop, hydrate. Hydrate check. I do a drink. Here we go. Get some water, chat. Delicious. Thank you for that. Delicious. I almost went through a bottle of water already. Chat's trying to make me pee.
I like the way Ash wrote that. Drink.
Let's see. 130. We're almost there. And that's us. Okay. So actually I can go down one. And then we can build our portal, which we have to build a little bit bigger than normal. Because we have to fit our fat ghasts in here. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5. Yes. 5. It's about to be nighttime, so let's get our bed and do a sleep because we're definitely high enough to spawn phantoms, and if it's definitely been long enough to spawn them. Let's do a heckin' sleep real quick because I don't want to get knocked off this thing. It'll be a pain in the butt. There we go. Beautiful. And the rain's gone. Wow, I can't believe that completely by chance, chat, we would have found this other stronghold. This is the stronghold that I knew of since we started the seed. This is the one that I knew of in case we couldn't find the stronghold normally. That's still wild to me. And it's wild that this farm happened to let us out right next to that stronghold. That's just kind of crazy. Anyways, let's see. Building blocks. So let's see. So 1. This was 5, right? I can't see. Obsidian's too flippin' dark. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes, okay. And I forgot all my freaking hoppers, but that's fine. Because I have stuff in my ender chest. We have tons of iron, and we have a good bit of wood. Because now we basically need to make a hopper platform that's going to suck up items and collect them. Let's see.
Neat.
I have that on me, so I can pick this up now. There we go, and then we need to make it 4 tall. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one of the, oops, well, I don't need to waste that obsidian. Alright, wetter. And then go back out 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go crunch our feet a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. And then we'll just light this up so nothing spawns up here. So effectively, when our ghasts come out, they're all those portals that we just built in the nether, they're all going to link up to this portal. So they're all going to teleport the second they spawn and spawn right here. And we're basically going to confine this space, chat, so that they have nowhere to go and they have to just sit there on the portal. And since they pass through the portal, they can't go back to the nether unless they leave the portal and come in. And they're too big. They physically won't be allowed to. So we're going to make a ceiling here where they'll basically suffer, and by suffer I mean smother, by just putting some concrete down. Like, whoops, I lagged there for a second. Woo. I don't like lag, not when I'm in this tall in the sky. So basically just go like this. Make it that when they spawn, they're effectively sitting with their head inside of a block so that they're going to take suffocation damage. You're ranting? What you ranting about? We do need to leave one of these blocks open to put a dispenser in, or a dropper, because we're going to be shooting the items back through this nether portal as well.
Ash says that at schools are done, they make it study for.
Oop, you cut off.
Did you hear me?
No, you got cut off. 1 second, I'll read it too.
Okay.
Schools are dumb. They make us study for hours and hours, pretend they care about our mental health. They only care about your grades. Teachers don't help you properly. Hey, Ash, I'll tell you right now. Unfortunately, even though I agree that school sucks, your teachers are actually responsible, like their job is responsible for making sure you learn stuff. Once you go to college, it gets worse because college professors are not responsible for you learning the material. They're just there to help you learn it. So, like, your teachers will get in trouble if you have bad grades, which is why they only care about your grades being good. College professors could give a crap less about your grades, because if you fail, you're the one spending money to be there. It's not on them. So, enjoy teachers while you can. Let's finish building this out. We basically need to make it a little 5x5 area. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. But yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of things in school that are just old-fashioned that I really think need to be updated. And maybe one day they'll be updated.
Well, keep in mind, there's so many times where you'll have discussions about problems, and then if you're American, you'll forget that because we're so American-centric, we'll forget that school systems are much better in other countries.
Actually, that's another thing. Yeah, y'all are in the UK, so I don't know what your school systems are like, but that's how it is in America. Like, teachers suck because they might not care about you personally, but some do. I mean, they're not all bad. Like, you get bad teachers, don't get me wrong, but I feel like if you're gonna put up with kids teaching, you kind of have to enjoy what you're doing. Otherwise, why are you doing it? Let's see. Can I reach this? Of course I can't. Let me make a little platform so I don't fall off here. And then let's make a bunch of hoppers. Stop. Okay. Wood. Make a crafting table. Crafting table. Go there. Then I need to make, let's see, how many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20? 20 plus, because I need a couple to, I need at least 21. Let's make 22 just to make sure. Boop. How many can I make with that? 7? Oh my god, can I even make enough with the wood that I have here? Nope. Rip. My school completely sucks. Wanted to move schools for mental health reasons and your mom didn't listen. I mean, honestly, I can't tell you what your situation's like because I'm obviously not there. It's hard to move schools sometimes, though. It legit is. I know in America, at least it is. So, hoppers. We'll have to come back here, chat, with some more wood. Because I don't have any more wood on me. I was dumb and I only bought a stack for some reason. Axe. There we go. We can pick up these. And we can start putting down some hoppers. Honestly, I could probably save on some hoppers and use water instead. That might be smarter. Let's see. Can I get one block beneath? And make a little platform here temporarily. Kind of surprising how much stuff they desensitize. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Honestly, I don't want to say they're completely desensitized, because like when I went to school, bullying was just something that was like a part of being, like, it was part of the childhood experience. It made you tough and got you prepared. And,
yeah, that's so bullshit.
Yeah, but now it's like bullying is basically a crime. if you bully someone, you could like go to jail. Like it's stupid. It's weird. It's the opposite. It's like, okay, guys, they're like 13 years old. They don't know what they're doing. Like maybe they don't need to go to juvenile hall. Maybe just have their parents sit down and talk to them and explain. You know what I mean? Like a lot of it, I think, is also parents need to be able to understand that their kids aren't perfect just because they're theirs. And if they need to sit down and have talks with them, that's a normal parent thing. No one's trying to tell you that you're a bad parent just because your kid acted up in class, you know? Like, so many people take such personal offense to stuff like that, you know? Let's see. So effectively, my thought process is, if we push water, then anything that falls in the water will land in the hoppers on the edge. So we don't need to make an entire hopper bed. We could just have a few hoppers.
Here's the thing that people need to keep in mind is nobody teaches you, unless you took like classes specifically for it, which some schools do.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, nobody teaches you how to raise a kid.
Yeah.
And the thing is, most of the time, it's like how to not have your kid die. They don't teach you how to like, you know, teach your kid lessons and shit.
Yeah.
And figure out how life works. But the thing is that's what, you know, supposed to help with that kind of thing.
Yeah, but
and,
like I said, everyone has to be
we just don't have
understanding
anything
of each other.
implemented. We just don't have anything implemented. So their solution to kids shouldn't bully other kids because that's actually psychologically damaging is to go to the extreme and to punish kids who don't really understand that they shouldn't be bullying.
Yeah.
Because they've been, you know, there's 89% of the time, if someone's a bully, there's a problem at home.
Yeah.
And
it's being passed down from
wrong.
that's how they learned to interact with society.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to go down here, make sure I have my Electron. Always makes me scared when I have to dive. Because the game could also just decide to glitch the fuck out for no reason and murder me. Okay. We live. All of you slimes can screw right the heck off. Stop! Stop! No! Leave. Leave me be. I just wanted my hoppers. I think I got them all. Okay. That was a good use of fireworks, in my opinion. I don't want to...
Ash says, wait, I'm ranting about time to raise the mood with some potatoes.
Yes, indeed. Potatoes always raise the mood. There we go.
Yeah, this is... Yeah.
Go ahead, Oop. What are you going to say?
The thing to keep in mind is that things are improving. In so different... Unfortunately, it's improving in slow ways in our country in certain areas. But things are genuinely getting better.
It's like, the thing is, no one knows the answer to these things. Even the adults that are telling you, like, it's okay, we're going to figure it out. They don't know the answer. They're just trying to figure it out just like we are, you know?
Well, the human race is trying to figure this shit out.
That's what I mean.
Trying to figure out, you know, and we've been getting back.
So it's like...
It's just, there's a lot of progress that has to be made.
That, and honestly, even when we start figuring something out, it changes. The thing we thought we knew is different, you know? So it's like, part of it isn't always their fault. Like, when you have a bad teacher, it's maybe because when they learned how to teach, that's the way the world accepted teaching. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a different time. My bed. No. Give me my bed. Give me my bed. Thank you. You know what I mean? So it's like, sometimes people need, well, a lot of the times, the problem is people need to be able to adapt. And if they can't adapt, then the world leaves them behind in a way, you know? Pop a chalky milk and forget about my problems. Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Whoop whoop.
Let's see. So we need to build another layer out. Because effectively, when they come through this portal, they might be clipping through this wall. So to make sure we don't get infested with ghasts, we have to have like a second layer of wall. And I might put up a third layer of wall just for extra protection.
Oh, but that chalky milk thing made me think through the, you know, all the Baby Yoda memes. I've been watching that Mandalorian series, and no spoilers, but it's genuinely the best, my favorite thing in the Star Wars franchise to date. It's pretty amazing, and it's really cool seeing events happen that that revolve around people that have no idea, because the galaxy is a big place.
Mhm.
All the shit that happened in the movies, there's so many people in the galaxy that never have no idea what happened, and
Yeah.
and all like the lore and stuff. And so, there's a part in the series where they start talking about Jedis, but they don't know what Jedis are really. They don't know all the backstory. They just say, "Oh, well, it was a clan of sorcerers that went to war with Mandalore, and
That's
and
funny.
they passed on to legend." And it's like, and it's neat seeing the perspective of people that in the Star Wars universe that didn't get involved with the rebellion and everything, and the war of the Jedi's. They're just trying to live their lives.
Yeah. They just try to do them.
Yeah. And back up. Okay, so I have very specific opinion on the prequels. I am a firm believer in the machete order, which is you start with A New Hope, then you watch Empire Strikes Back, and then after they have the Darth Vader reveal, then you skip episode 1 altogether. You don't need it. It's not important. Nothing happens in that movie. It's bad. You go straight to Attack of the Clones, and so you start seeing Vader's backstory, because now that we found out, oh shit, he's a Skywalker, then you go back to the beginning and see all the stuff that happens with him and how he got to be Darth Vader from the beginning. And see that was it that I forget the third one of the prequels, but whatever that one is. Then you go back to Return of the Jedi, and Keto did the math. The paper will be wait, how many is that? That's he's got the commas in the wrong places, so I can't tell. 1,000. That's 1,000.
There we go.
No, that's way more than million, bro.
Yeah.
One,
No,
two,
like I said,
three.
it pierces the freaking galaxy.
1, 2, 3 billion. 1, 2, 3 trillion. 6 trillion, actually. Actually, 6.9. So basically 7
69.
trillion miles.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so
Giggity.
stuff should come out here, die, drop its stuff, and the water pushes it to the hoppers on either side, and then it collects the stuff up. And if it lands on the portal, then it goes back to collection system anyway. So, I might make this another block like this, just so that I make sure they smother.
That's a decimal. Oh, what? That can't be right. 69 million miles? That's not that far.
No, the problem is, like, exponents are hard to friggin', because you start getting the answer in exponents because of how friggin' insanely large the numbers are. Let's see, we did that, and then we had one there. And then we had one
But
here.
anyway, to finish what I was saying, and then you go back to Return of the Jedi, so that now that you have all this backstory on the Jedi and everything, you come back to Luke, like, becoming a Jedi Master, and then, after the death of Vader, it closes the Vader story up. Because the thing that people don't realize is it was never about Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
It was always about Vader. George Lucas himself said that the story of Star Wars begins and ends with Darth Vader. And
But that's because that's
everything
supposed
else
to
is
be
extra.
that was supposed to be the whole thing, was like how easily dark can be light and how they're two sides of the same coin, and like a good thing could become a bad thing if not harnessed the right way. Power corrupts absolutely, but it's all the typical tropes embodied into a cinematic
That's what's
story.
funny is the Sith were never like evil by nature.
Yeah.
They just tended that way because they didn't have good leadership. Because the thing is, the Jedi ways versus the Sith ways, the Jedi was all about detachment and forgetting about emotions, and that's why what's funny is they were actually kind of zealous and tyrannical in their original history, whereas the Sith very individual about embracing emotions.
Yeah.
But it just so happened that they wandered down a path where they focused on rage above all and anger and hate, because those were some of the most powerful emotions.
Yeah.
But you can be a Sith without being evil, because it's all about channeling your
It's
emotions.
less about being evil and more about being emotional. It's just emotions are not always rational.
Well, the organization got corrupt. Like originally, the Sith were a rebellion against the tyranny of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a interesting lore, like the fact, like based around like, for example, do you know why the Sith always have red lightsabers?
Because red is evil.
Well, no, there's actually a mechanical reason.
No, I didn't know, honestly.
Yeah, so here's the reason. Here's the thing that causes lightsaber colors is when they make a lightsaber, when you make your own lightsaber,
Mhm.
you have to find a kyber crystal to act as the focus for your lightsaber.
Mhm.
And traditionally, what they would do is find one that called out to them, because it aligned with them and it was easier to use. Which there's a whole mechanic to that anyway. But the one that they would call out the color would be based on the frequency that the crystal had, and it would have a corresponding color based on the type of person you were. Which, like, you have they have like different classes basically based on a lot of the colors, and generally it's blue, green, and yellow. Blue is your classic warrior. Green is your scholar or your sage type character.
Purple is your Mace Windu.
Yellow is basically your infiltrators. Mace Windu is Samuel L. Jackson. And that's why he's purple.
He's
literally,
just special.
that's the only reason.
Literally. Yeah, it's literally just like he's like, I'm not doing it unless it's purple. And they're like, but it doesn't make sense canonically. It's like, I don't care. I'm not doing it unless it's purple. Fine, give the man a fucking purple lightsaber.
They can have they later retroed it. There's a variety of colors, but they tend towards certain areas. They haven't explicitly explained what his purple one, but they could either be explained as he's just unique, or he specifically sought out a purple one because it was cool.
I mean, I would. That purple lightsaber's badass.
What's her name? Asuka has white ones, and there's also the dark saber, which is there's been one black one. And
black light is always the weirdest concept to me.
I love it.
It's really not black. It's dark white.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. One thing to keep in mind is always remember it's not actually made of light. It's not a laser.
Yeah.
It's a plasma. And what's funny is it's not actually a straight beam. It's actually a very tightly wound loop, because the way it works is it's got a shaped magnetic field, which is actually a thing that they recently figured out in science, by the way. It's a shaped magnetic field that contains a loop of plasma that's basically stretched out into a limited line. So it's not actually a beam; it's a loop, and that's one of the reasons why only Jedis can wield them typically, is because they don't feel like a normal weapon, because they've got centrifugal force built into them while they're running. So it's really hard to swing around because you're basically swinging against centrifugal force. However, when you have control of your force, you can attune yourself to the blade, basically swing with the momentum. And that's why there's specific styles around lightsabers that it just doesn't function like a normal weapon. Now, the reason they can attune themselves is because of the kyber crystals that they do, which is why it's always best to make your own lightsaber, because if you get a crystal that you're specifically attuned to, you're gonna be better with it. So when Luke was originally using Obi-Wan Kenobi's lightsaber, which was a blue beam, he did okay, but he didn't really come into his
own
maximum combat efficiency until he had built his own green saber. which it was interesting because his real, even though he got preliminary, he got training from Obi-Wan, his real master was Yoda. And Yoda and Yoda was also used a green saber.
I think I forgot to put a layer up here.
Oh, but the reason why the red. So now the thing with the Sith is because their powers work differently, they can't tune themselves to crystals because they're emotion. They're based on emotion rather than detachment, and so they're not able to attune as well naturally to crystals. So instead, what they have to do is they have to create them synthetically, and the synthetic ones are always red.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Okay, chat. So effectively, as soon as the Ghasts come through this portal here, their heads are going to be stuck in these blocks, which means they're going to take smother damage. And then when they die, the items will either fall in the portal, which will go back to the Nether, and we'll have the collection system there, or fall in the water, which will collect it up into a thing that I'll basically have it shoot up and drop into a dispenser that shoots the items back into the portal. So everything here basically gets shot back into the portal. With that said, we need to head back to base, get some stuff, and come back to build the technical stuff. So I'm just going to light this portal here, and it should go exactly back to our portals that we had on the Nether roof. Perfect.
Oh, and in answer to Ash, I wanted to watch Star Wars but couldn't get through the first one. I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
So actually, I'm going to run back to base real quick, and I'm going to use the bathroom, because chat made me drink way too much freaking water. Look how pretty that thing looks. So run back to base. We have to get some materials for my torches. There it is. You can just see the base, the Nether portal from here. So run back to base. We're going to get some materials to finish. All your base are belong to us. To finish our portal.
Oh god, that's old.
I know, it's so old. Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All of your base are belong to us. You are on your way to destruction. What you say?
Well, go pee.
I am. I'm gonna get back to base first. I'm doing the pee-pee dance right now. We need to make a bunch of ladders too, so that I don't have to worry about freaking wasting rockets to get up here. I think it's safer to fall in the water than it is to try gliding. Oh, please. Oh, that gives me so much anxiety. Like, my anus clenched so hard. I'm like, trust the mechanics, trust the mechanics, trust the mechanics. Mechanics, thank you. Alright. Our beautiful base. I love coming home to this thing.
Well, but to answer your to respond to Ash, don't worry. If you want to, the most you can to get the most that you need out of Star Wars, just watch the first film. You could like.
I'm gonna be RB, so Oob will keep everyone entertained while I'm gone.
Yes. You can. Most of the what you need out of this universe is within the original trilogy and the prequel and two of the basically the machete order. But if you really want to cut it down, the entire Star Wars universe, in a nutshell, can be found with A New Hope. They could have had just that movie, and it would have been like, in my opinion, just as successful an individual film as the franchise has been as a whole franchise. It would have been just a cult classic. It's amazing because it defined a lot of things. But the thing is, it has a beginning, it has a middle, it has an end. You have introduction to the universe. Here's the character getting involved in the conflict, and here's a resolution of the major conflict, which is this world-destroying weapon. There's so much more to the universe, but that's all you really need. So if you don't want to like trudge through the entire series, no, Star Wars: A New Hope, the first one that came out, but it's technically part 4. And he made that one. He started with that one because he thought it was the most interesting. And he didn't honestly expect to come out with the rest of the series. And oh, fun fact, it was originally going to be called Rocket. But if you just want a taste, if you don't care about the Star Wars story and you want to get a good taste of the Star Wars universe, get Disney Plus and for like 7 months and just binge watch all of Mandalorian, and you'll get as much, because that's, in my opinion, the best taste of the Star Wars universe to date. Because they took all the classic shit that you're used to from the movies, and then put it into a modern storytelling and special effects, while still keeping a lot of the classic. Oh, that was another thing. One of my biggest pains about the prequel trilogy is getting away from practical special effects. Like, don't get me wrong, CG is good where CG it needs to be, but I'm sorry, Yoda needs to be a goddamn puppet. It just looks that way better. And that's why I like the fact that the baby Yoda, they did him as a puppet rather than CG.
Honestly, practical effects just always look better than CG.
Not always.
Not
always.
All right, as long as they're done correctly. Like, perfect example, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park holds up today with, like, current, you know...
Well, they have CG, and the CG actually aged a little.
Yeah,
but
of course.
The practicals look as good as anything.
That's what I mean, because it is real. It's not janky, you know? And when they did do CG, they did it properly, with the proper lighting and the proper technique to hide the flaws of CG and stuff like that. Like, that's the important thing about doing CG when you have bad CG tech. It's like, you have to be aware that it has limits and flaws and how to cover those up. And you could do that easily if you have big wrinkle brain. Which, honestly, Jurassic Park is always my go-to example of how CG is done right. Because you don't even know there's CG in that movie unless, like, you're aware.
Well, I still stand by it and will for the rest of my life.
We're probably going to go for at least another hour and a half, I'd say. I want to finish the Ghast farm, and I want to make sure it works, at the very least, before we end the stream. Because we need those gas tiers to be able to make the end crystals to respawn the dragon. So, while I'm here, let's go up to our storeroom real quick, grab a bunch of iron and wood. Make a couple... I don't think I actually brought all my stone up yet. All my stone is still downstairs. We're gonna have to make... Let's see. We're gonna have to make 2 droppers. We're gonna have to make 2 levers. You're gonna go have school. That's alright, man. Sleep well. I'm glad you could hang out with us. Take care, Ash. Bye-bye. Let's see. I need... Got my cobblestone. A good, in your opinion, movie is traditional gore or Zombieland? Yeah, Zombieland is good. I love Zombieland. They don't make...
Yes, Zombieland. Yeah. Well, Zombieland was the one that
like
really
no
started capitalizing. Because that was right after Shaun of the Dead, and they started capitalizing, having like horror comedy be a serious genre.
Yeah.
It was more like look at this indie film. But now it's like it's taken seriously, because you can have a seriously good story in the horror comedy genre. But kind of like Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. Those were legendarily good films, but with serious standards for zombie films coming afterwards. But were technically comedies. And now Shaun of the Dead has become a standard for the genre as well. But Zombieland is definitely top tier. I still haven't seen the second one.
If I had to pick my favorite film, that would be so freaking hard. Because it's like, there's a different favorite for
I actually have an answer for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's yours?
And this goes into the excellent use of practicals versus CG. And the best times to use both. All-time favorite, I mean, there's different categories, but as far as action films, all-time favorite action movie, is got to be Terminator 2 Judgment Day.
Terminator 2
it still stands up to today's special effects.
It does. That's what I mean. It's like back then they were pioneering that sort of stuff. You know, there wasn't like a download this app and have a movie made for you sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like they were inventing the technologies that they were using, you know? So it's like, it's already impressive. Like the perfect example of that is like Star Wars. Do you know how they did the special effects in Star Wars? Like the original Star Wars.
Some of them were neat. Like I know that the lightsabers, they literally burned it onto the film physically.
Yeah. But I mean, do you know how did they fight in space? There was no CG back then. How were they having
those were models.
Yeah, but I mean, they were in space. How did you rotoscope out the thing holding up the model? You know, how did you have this thing flying around 3D space without CG? I could tell you how. It's absolutely freaking genius. So effectively, like, you know how, like, for example, your computer screen has 3 different color layers, like red, blue, and green, effectively. They basically made an alpha layer where they recorded they basically made a green screen manually. So they basically said, we're going to have the blue channel basically be not recorded on. So when you record the model, that's some guy holding or on a prop or moving through space, you know, but it's just in a studio. It was effectively being recorded with only 2 color channels on the film. And then they had to make a camera that did this. This technology didn't exist. They made a camera that split up the 3 different like wavelengths of light effectively. And then they basically shot the inverse. They took the shot that had basically like a cropped image of the model flying around, imposed it over the film, and then basically refilmed the same shot with like the space. So that when they combined the 2 together, you basically had a mask that cropped out the space around the model, and then the model just played in over space.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm like, freaking, who sits there and thinks of this stuff? It's freaking mind-blowing. But that's what they did. That's what they did for all of those old shots with the TIE fighters flying through space, shooting each other. And they did the same thing with the laser, where they basically made a mask and then just overexposed that level, that layer of wherever the lightsaber was to make it look so bright and glowing, because that's effectively just pure light coming through. But yeah, absolutely freaking insane. Let's see. I need to make some space, so let's throw some stuff in this shulker. Absolutely freaking amazing. Baby Driver. Baby Driver was really good. I really liked how they choreographed the music and stuff. Let's see. I don't need this anymore, so we can put this back up. I don't really, like, that's such a hard question for me to answer. There's so many good movies that I would watch, but I can't put any one over the other. Like, all the Die Hard movies are just classics. I would watch any of them. Jurassic Park, specifically the first one. The following Jurassic Parks weren't that great.
World was good.
Yeah, but I mean, it didn't have the same punch. World was okay.
No.
But like the first one was the best. The second one was garbage. The third one was meh.
The third one didn't have.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like the first, everyone was expecting them to follow up with the same energy as the first, and it just didn't. I need sticks.
Well, what's funny is in the second and third one, every ooh and ah moment was the exact same ooh and ah moments they had in the first one. So it just didn't have it. It's like, I've seen the first time I saw a dinosaur before. That's not really.
You can't surprise me with something you've already done. But raptors.
Yeah, the thing that was amazing. The thing that was amazing about World was A, taking it to the next level, but B, more importantly, holy fuck, they actually managed to open. Like that was my favorite thing about the favorite thing about the original trailer, which the trailer for Jurassic World was amazing because it was they hit every point they needed to just perfect without really letting you know what you're in for. First of all, the majesty of holy fuck, the park's finally open. They did. Yeah. Here's how they fixed all the problems. Everything's automated. Now, 2. We fall to the mercy of our hubris. Crushed under the might of our hubris, we decided to make our own dinosaurs because just having dinosaurs wasn't making enough money.
Yeah.
And then, and now
Make your own dinosaur.
then you
Designer
have little-
dinosaurs.
And oh, by the way,
let's see.
Chris Pratt has trained dinosaurs,
I need more.
and at the very end of the trailer, and I'm like, oh well, nope, everything I could possibly want in a Jurassic Park movie is in this movie.
Honestly, the
they
trained
finally made a good sequel.
dinosaurs was the coolest mechanic, so to speak, that they added. Because it made it like, because think about it, if we could have dinosaurs, people would totally domesticate them. That would just be a thing. Like,
Yes.
100%.
Yeah.
So the fact that they went
Well,
into
not
that.
domesticate.
No,
Not
domesticate. Eventually,
train.
we would
There's a
have
difference.
pet velociraptors. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
that's what I mean. Like, we would domesticate them. It's just they were in the process of domesticating. They weren't domesticated at that point in time. They were being domesticated. They were being trained, you know? And then I like how it's like, you can't just do it. He's basically like the Caesar Milan of freaking dinosaurs. It's like, not just anyone could walk in there and be like, sit, good boy, you know? So like, I like that at the end, they're basically like, well, that guy fucked us over, so we're gonna go back to trusting you for now, human. You're our friend for now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the thing that they pointed out is these are wild animals. They're not,
They are.
like just like any other animal,
Sure.
they have very specific behavior.
Mhm.
And while you can train them, at the end of the day, they're not domesticated. They're wild beasts, and they're dangerous.
It's just like,
But they still have a social structure like wolves do.
no, they do. I mean, wolves are effectively what dogs are now. We've just domesticated the crap out of them. They've actually found that there's effectively a trait or a gene that is the friendly to people gene. And like, they've done this experiment on these breed of foxes, funny enough, of all things, where they've basically specifically bred foxes that show the most friendliness and trustingness to humans, and they just keep breeding them to the point where we almost have domesticated foxes. Not quite nearly as domesticated as dogs, but like maybe more like cats, where they're like, I might tolerate you and I might be okay, but I'm still gonna do all the annoying things that foxes do, like tear up everything and you know, dig holes and try to steal your shit and bury it, you know, stuff like that. So they're not like pet worthy, but they're like getting to the point where they're not like human, run, and or human, kill, you know, like they're like, yeah, human is friend. What are you talking about? So designer pet foxes might be something we see in the next couple of decades. It's just a weird thing to think about, honestly.
Another thing, while on the subject of dinosaurs, one thing that people always forget about Jurassic Park is that a lot of things about dinosaurs were more accurate to the way the things were.
Mhm.
Good thing, but they also fantasized a lot.
Oh, they
like,
did.
Raptors are only a couple of feet.
Yeah. Velociraptors are basically birds.
Yeah. Well, no. Oh, here's the funny story. So, shortly after Jurassic Park was released, that like everybody loved it, and then that's what the Velociraptors were completely wrong, and paleontologists all over the world, it's like a running gag about how they had fake dinosaurs on the movie, and then they discovered Utah raptor, and the guy who discovered it, like when he talked to the local. I don't know how they organize archaeologists or paleontologists yet, but basically the guy who discovered it, like, basically called his people and said, "Hey, we read a dig and we just discovered the fake raptor that they made up for the Jurassic Park movies."
Lol. Dinos are unevolved birds, more or less. Where the heck in honk did I put my
there's
dirt?
no unevolved. Birds. The thing is that birds, the chickens are the closest relatives to modern relatives to dinosaurs. But here's the funny thing: there's been a lot of discoveries about dinosaurs that is completely changing our view. Like more and more, we're seeing. Like you go to Wikipedia and you look up a lot of dinosaurs, and they'll have feathers.
There we go.
Like feathered dinosaurs. When I was a kid, dinosaurs didn't have feathers. Dinosaurs were lizards, and then we figured out that they were birds. Like one of the things they found is they found a fossilized T-Rex heart, and because of its structure, it had to be for a warm-blooded animal. So that like said definitively, oh yeah, they're definitely birds. And then they started finding out, like, for example, we like to think of T-Rex as the ultimate predator, but they probably weren't a predator.
No, they were probably a scavenger,
they've
just
been
because they were incapable of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They were basically
like they found
giant
out,
vultures.
yeah. Well, they found out that they had
Let's see.
if a T-Rex ran, it would probably break its own legs.
Yeah.
And they believe that the general survival mechanism of a T-Rex was it was bigger and scarier than any other thing out there, and so it would chase smaller predators away from their freshly caught prey because it couldn't catch shit on its own, but it was big enough and mean enough that nobody was, oh shit, a T-Rex is coming, I guess I gotta just go catch something else because there's no way I'm winning a fight with him.
Right. I mean,
And,
would you put up a fight with that thing? I wouldn't.
No,
That's what I mean.
And that's why it worked. Also, what's funny is I've seen pictures of T-Rexes where because they also probably ate a lot of carrion, they probably had feathers over their whole body except for their face, just like a vulture.
Oh, that's funny.
Another thing about dinosaurs that they found out is they figured out the mystery of why there were not a lot of mid-range dinosaurs. Most dinosaurs were either really tiny or really big. And it turns out that that niche was filled by the young members of larger predators. So it's like the reason why there were a lot of mid-range predators in certain areas is because all the juvenile T-Rex were filling in that niche and nobody could fuck with it. You know? Allosaurus and other large predators. They're young. We're filling entire slots of the ecosystem.
That's crazy.
But my favorite thing that it's started becoming popular, and I actually heard about this one from a webcomic that I follow, a daily webcomic called Dumbing of Age. They have a character who's absolutely obsessed with dinosaurs and always has like dinosaur themed shit. And one of their shirts they were also commonly seen wearing was a shirt that just said "Grr" with like a text bubble, like because they were a dinosaur. And then they recently changed it to hump because they realized, oh wait, dinosaurs technically wouldn't growl; they'd honk like an angry goose.
That's hilarious. That's way more intimidating.
Which, by the way, well, no, to be fair, Jurassic Park actually got that to a degree because remember the first time they encountered. What was the first sound that it made is when it leaned back and started calling its friends.
Yeah, honestly, it wasn't that far.
And it was goofy, but at the same time, that was
it's like
that was terrifying.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
that's
just
the
a
thing
big
that made
angry
nightmares
goose.
happen. Hearing that sound, it's like, well, I'm about to die. That's it. Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
I think I got everything
not only
I need.
do I have to deal with a raptor, there are more coming.
Yeah, they're pretty much calling for backup. All right.
Dinos are meat-eating goose.
Oh wait, that's right. We need to get a way to get up to
says backup.
our sky portal. I guess ladders. Ladders would probably be the safest bet. So let's go back upstairs and make a metric ton of ladders. Good thing I have tons of wood and tons of sticks. Sticks. Let's see how many ladders I can make. I'm gonna need more than that. Ooh, and is that enough? Maybe? No. I'm gonna go with no. Let's make more. Because we're like, what, 100 something in the air? So we need like 100 something blocks effectively. So we're gonna need more than that, I think. Let's grab more. More. Make it to sticks. Make it to ladders. That should be enough. Jurassic Park would be a giant meeting goose exhibit. Yeah. Honestly, I would still go, even if they weren't as cool. Like, don't get me wrong, my childhood was growing up with the Jurassic Park dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Like, that was a dinosaur as far as I was concerned when I was a kid. But honestly, even in their feathered bird versions are still cool looking. I would still go to a friggin' park as long as it was not going to get me eaten alive, if that's, you know, if that's what it was. I would still be
Oh, by the
cool.
way, they actually address. Did you see World?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, remember they actually addressed it retroactively, saying
that they had to mix
even
the
their
genes
raptors
and-
have been modified to make them more scarier.
Yeah.
So they kind of that thing. So that was another cool thing that I liked about it, is they
Yeah.
pointed out, hey, these aren't real dinosaurs; they're technically approximations.
And that's
what
kind of
was
still fits
originally
with the original movie, because they're like, when we got the DNA, it was damaged, so we had to, you know, mix it with frog DNA and this and that. So it's like, oh well, they're not
and
fully
that was
bird
why they
because
were
they're
able to
50%.
breed in the wild.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, the reason that they're not fully bird,
Or not
like
50%.
historically accurate, it was because of the fact that that they're half frogs, so they're more amphibian, so they're more reptile or whatever, you know, whatever you want to call it.
But still.
You know what I mean. It's not
Yeah.
100% authentic dinosaur. It's, you know, designer breed dinosaur. Honestly, if I had to pick a favorite movie off the top of my head, it would probably be the original Jurassic Park. Because I could watch that movie today and be like, yeah, I'm having a good time. And I mean, there's a lot of movies that I could do that to, so it's not like I want to specifically be like, oh, Jurassic Park's better than everything. But, I mean, ladders, stop running out on me. But that's definitely, I think, one of my favorites. I'm not going to say it's my top favorite, because there will definitely be another movie that I'm like, oh, that one's way better. How did I not think of it? But I can't think of it right now. So I'm going with J Park, the original. That's my OG favorite movie. There we go. Crop farm. Here we go. Okay. Now I have to be careful because things are going to be spawning in this thing. And I just realized I didn't build a portal. I didn't build a portal to the outside world. So I gotta hope when I go over there, Ghast doesn't try to murder me. Because there's going to be gas probably spawning in that as I approach.
I will say this, though. The one thing to keep in mind, though, about you know, all that's left of dinosaurs is basically chickens. But if you look at the world on the scale of chickens, nothing smaller than a chicken will ever fuck with a rooster, because it will fuck your shit up.
Yeah, roosters are scary.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just like people don't realize, one thing I love about Resident Evil is like how a lot of the bosses are just giant versions of regular animals. A giant frog is a terrifying thing, because they're basically will eat anything that is about their size. They are on the scale that they are unstoppable apex predators.
7, 8,
People
9.
think of frogs as like goofy, friendly animals, but they're actually vicious predators.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, was I off by one? I think I was off by one. Oh well. I'm on me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's absolutely horrifying. Let's do this. This will mark the center. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, wait, was I correct? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I was correct. Damn it. These portal whooshing sounds. Okay, I just counted wrong the second time. Because I'm a pagan. I can't help myself. Okay. So this is the exact middle of the farm. So we'll have to build our AFK spot effectively way up in the sky over this spot. But for now, let's go through and hope that there aren't ghasts on the other side waiting to kill us. Okay, there are not. Oh, that was scary. Oh, only half of the world generated, and it scared the absolute piss and balls out of me. Okay.
Well,
I thought I was like right near the edge. Let's do a sleep. Because it is a nighttime, and I don't want to deal with phantoms. We shouldn't have to, because we've been sleeping, but, you know. No, I just don't want to risk it at all. No risk. Yeah. Okay. So now we effectively just have to set up our dispenser that will shoot the items up, and then set up the thing that ejects them into here. So let's go up real quick, and we'll do the top first. Let's see that. And I made a hole somewhere already, right here. Yes.
Here's another thing
Mhm.
is about Jurassic World is like if we could bring animals back, there'd be a lot more than just dinosaurs. Like,
Oh yeah.
imagine bringing back like a megalodon or
Oh yeah, for sure.
or ancient like giant arthropods where you had like imagine those you go to a zoo and you see like just where they have like the butterfly in enclosement and you could just see butterflies all the fuck over the place. Well, imagine one of those where the butterflies have foot-long wingspans.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll need to put one of these here. Power that to keep that off. And then I need to get these observers facing each other here. And that is incorrect. I almost fell in the thing. Did I just do that wrong twice? Yes, that's correct. Damn it! Now it's in the nether.
Henderson, correct.
Give me back my dropper. Thank you. Or my freaking observer. I can't words tonight, chat. Flippity flop, flippin' flooper. Stop lag, no lag. Stop lag. Lag make
Stop
me
lag,
nervous.
no lag.
Yeah, stop lag, no lag.
Stop push, no push.
Stop push, no push. I didn't even realize I said that until, who was it? Was it Derp that clipped it? And I'm like, oh my god. I can't believe it. It sounded so funny after I sat back and listened to it. So it faces... The arrow faces towards me. I need to go down here. And place this way. Yes. Now. Perfect. Now when stuff gets put in there, effectively, it will be forever spat out into the portal. Let's turn it off by doing this. There we go. Because we'll have to put a hopper in it from above here. There we go. And then let's get this thing slabbed back up. Bam. And then we'll have our water stream flow from here, right there. That.
Giant sloths, that would be another good one.
Lol. Give me that back. Thank you. Like that. And then... I guess I can't do that there, so I'll have to do that here. I need this to be a solid block. I know you're going to be loud and annoying until I shut you up there. Silence. Alright, I gotta make sure, chat, not to forget to turn this back on when we're done. Okay, so now the water will flow into this thing.
Just like the spice will flow.
Just like the spice will flow.
I have never seen Dune.
Dune? I don't think I've seen Dune, honestly, either. I would
I've
watch
heard
it. I would watch
Yeah,
it if
I
you
wanna
wanted to
watch
watch it.
I absolutely want to watch it because it's a big cornerstone of modern sci-fi, and I would love to get a lot of the cultural references that come with it. Because like the entire economy of Spore, for example, is based on the whole Dune concept of spice. Like it's just a big reference. There's a lot of things in Spore that were like sci-fi classics, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. So everything shoots into this one. So I need my dispenser, or dropper rather, to shoot out to there. And then I need this to be lower. I need a block down one. I guess the easiest way to do that would to be make a sticky piston push one down, or make a piston push one down. Because I don't have a regular piston on me, but I should be able to do this. Question mark? Yes, and then I could put a solid block here. And then if I power that, that'll push it down. Power. Can I power it that way? I cannot. Power it from a solid block next to it. Can you move, torch? Thank you. There we go. And then I have to break this, pick it back up, pick this back up, and then do the same thing again. And then that should be good. Where did my pickaxe go? Silky Tater, get back here. Okay. Now we should have a block low enough. But I need that block
Sad
to be
face.
soul stand.
I am now out of snacks.
So we need to do it one more time. Let's see. Sticky piston. Done. Okay. Now we're good.
So describe to me what this mechanism that you're working on right now, because I can't see it in the screen.
So effectively, all these hoppers that are in here are going to put all the items into this dropper right here. And then we're going to make a water stream so this dropper basically dispenses all of the items up to the top and puts them into the other dropper that will shoot them back into the nether portal. This way all the items come back through to the nether. That's effectively all we're doing right now. Here we go.
Okay, neat.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot kelp. Frick. You know what? I don't need kelp. I could technically just make an infinite water source. No, my switch! Give me back my lever. Nether portal, why do you suck? Literally, you suck things. Okay. Let's see. I still need to get down to that level to access that thing so I can finish wiring it up effectively. Actually, did I make a mistake by putting it there? No, I could put the component behind it. No, I can't. How did I do this in my creative world? Because I pre-built this to make sure it would work. Oh, I know what I did. I had this out one more block and I had a hopper pushing into it. Duh. Give me. Thank you. And then... give me. Don't you fall, you son of a bastard. Is that a skeleton down there? It is. I need that. Well, we gotta go down and get it, chat. The only soul sand I brought with me. Gimme, 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 run! Okay. Might as well get the kelp too. I'd have to go all the way back to base. I only had to jump down to get that. I don't need the kelp. I can get around it because I have 2 water buckets on me. So I can make infinite water and just add them in manually. So I don't need the kelp. The kelp just makes it convenient. I did need the soul sand though. Without the soul sand, I couldn't have done it. Let's see. So I need my dropper. And I need it to be where this block is, effectively. Let's see, will this work? Yes, and then I need to point one of these into it. Can I please get under this? Pigman, go away. You're not welcome here. Can I do this without falling through this 1 block gap? Easier if I just did this. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now everything is going into this dispenser. Everything that this thing collects gets pushed into here, and then we'll put the soul sand here. Oh my god, Pigman. Go away. Shoo. Leave.
Keto says might as well get kelp.
Yeah, I responded to that one already.
Oh,
Let's see.
I'm getting a little easy. I think it's time for another interview. I'll be right back.
Energy. Okay. Let's get up here. Need to sleep real quick. How can I see the moon and it's not time to sleep yet? Ooh, yeah. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. Okay. Let's see. So let's get this built straight up. And one there. Oh wait, I still have to build the freaking electronics. Why I did this in the first place. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I always forget which way I have to place this frickin' dispenser. Or this. Bleh, words escape me. Which way does it face? Arrow pointing is the side that the output goes to, so that is correct. Okay, now I need to put one of those underneath it facing that way and have it pulled back by a, what's its name? By a, sticky piston. Sticky piston. Let's lower this block one more time so I can work easier. No, that's incorrect. Face down, please. There we go. And put you there. And put this lever on there. Break you. No! Damn it. At least I have one extra. Okay. I hate the random block direction. Okay. Now that we have this block down, let's get us set up. So, I need a... Let's see, I need this thing. Where is it? This thing. Observer. I need it facing up into this thing. So the redstone part is down.
And
that is incorrect. And I'm going to drop it, watch. No!
that is incorrect.
I hate it. I hate it, Oob. Here we go.
What?
I dropped the thing. Keep dropping things.
You know, every time you say that is incorrect,
That is
I
incorrect.
think of I think of the did you watch Star Trek much?
Not like religiously. I've seen some episodes. No! 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 Oh my god.
I fucking love.
Oh, my
while
slimes! I hate you, slimes. So much hatred. I need to get my stuff back. Give me my stuff. Give me back my family. These slimes are just hoarding around all of my things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Slimes, chill. It's like the problem with Elytra is I have to take off my frickin' chest plate. Those slimes actually do decent damage to me. I just want my frickin' pistons. Give me my stuff. I'm gonna have to fight my way through all of these slimes to get my crap. I had to build this, of course, like on a frickin' slime chunk too, right? As long as, if I can at least get the big ones taken care of. And I'll care less about the little ones. Did I already get my stuff?
But anyway.
I must have. Sorry, tense moments.
Yeah, no, I get it. But the thing about whatever the fuck I was talking about.
The thing about
So
that thing.
I like, yeah, I love both Trek and Wars as
Mhm.
far as the classic space settings, but I would, if between the two, I would rather live in. I would probably rather live in the Trek universe because, as cool as it is to potentially have living in a technological and cultural paradise
Mhm.
sounds a lot cooler.
So the way I place it is with the
'Cause-
output facing me. So I need the output down. So I need to place this while I'm looking up at it. So let me do this. Let me do this. No, stop. And let me see if I can do this. Let me do it. Let me do it. Yes, it worked. Okay, good. Okay, sorry about that. As you were saying, Oob?
I would much rather, as cool as it would be to potentially have superpowers in the Star Wars universe,
Mhm.
I would much rather live in the technological and cultural paradise that is the Star Trek future version of the future.
Lol.
Because all of the conflict comes from them exploring and meeting other, like, if you're living on Earth,
Mhm.
everything's great, everything's just amazing. You and like you can get into, like, you don't have to worry about survival because they fixed that problem.
Yeah.
Now you can put all of your attention, because here's the thing: the history of the human race has been one of finding more convenient ways to live.
Mhm.
Because when we were hunter gatherers, we would spend several days tracking a single mammoth to get meat to feed us for however long,
Mhm.
and now it's like, and then we figured out farming, and so we're like, holy crap, you mean we can gather, we can work just for part of the day and have enough food to get by? Now we have time to do other things.
Lol, yeah.
And then we figure out irrigation and automation, and like it gets easier and easier to survive, and now we can focus more on things that we enjoy. Or and then you get people, it's like, now that you don't have, everyone isn't just a fight for survival, you can
Mhm.
have someone training to be a doctor or a computer programmer, and we
Yeah.
can create more and more automation. So that's just the nature of technology, is making life more convenient so we can focus on other things. Well, technological development is going to come to a head eventually, where we hit, they call it the singularity, which the biggest part of that will probably end up being figuring out general AI.
Mhm.
So we get to the point where we're like, I need to invent something to fix this problem. Hey, computer, could you invent X to fix X problem? And then, an hour later, it's 3D printed the device that it just invented to fix the problem you're trying to deal with. And that's
Yeah.
basically just how we'll fix all of our problems in the future is, oh, we don't have a piece of technology for this.
Mhm.
Let me hit the invent technology button.
Lol. Pretty much. Okay, chat. So what's left? I have to make an infinite water source. Fill this with water so that the bubble column shoots up. And then effectively every time something gets spat in there, it'll come up here and go into that other hopper, which will go into our other thing. So let's waste one more rocket to get up. I just have to make an infinite water source thing here real quick. And do that without messing anything else up. So I'll do it with cobblestone so that I know to remove it later. Let's see.
So I got my energy drink, and I would like to know what the stream's favorite energy drinks are.
I really don't drink energy drinks, to be honest. Like, I
You really shouldn't.
I would drink an
but-
energy drink, but like, I don't know. I just haven't. I guess I could just do this.
If you
for now.
hey, Raven, piece of
Mhm.
advice: if you don't already drink you've never drank an energy drink or you don't currently drink energy drinks, don't
Mhm.
bother starting because they're
know,
definitely a crap. Yeah.
Let's see. We'll start
But
with
I actually
one,
recently I realized I was drinking an energy drink a day and not more.
2.
Like, this is gonna destroy my body. Let
Right.
me cut back. So remember, kids, always do drugs responsibly.
Don't do drugs, kids. Do the
Well,
legal
no, I mean-
drugs.
Yeah.
3,
But
4.
um,
I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more.
but I drink. I for a long time I've been drinking. I'm still on the fence of what my favorite is as
Mhm.
far as effectiveness. Because some like the two that I'm bouncing between are the Monster, like anything but the original Monster flavor,
Mhm.
preferably the Monster Juice flavors because those are awesome. But and then this Bang energy drink, which I like. Keto says no to all of the drugs.
Yeah, well.
But Bang, flavor-wise, Bang has impressed me because, and this is more just the type of person I am, they have the most random and extreme flavors imaginable. And one of my favorites is they have a flavor called Rainbow Unicorn.
Lol.
And I am 100% convinced that they accidentally spilt a bunch of flavors together, like just random flavors that they didn't intend to mix that you wouldn't think to mix, but it turned out well.
Lol.
So they're like, hey, let's just throw that on our list because it literally tastes like a combination of just random flavors.
That's absolutely hilarious. Let's get up here
Right
again
now-
real quick.
Right now, I'm enjoying cotton candy.
We'll cap this off so that basically all the stuff that come out of that dispenser fly up here, follow this water into this hopper, which feeds it down to that dispenser that's clicking annoyingly, and then pushes it into the portal. So technically everything that comes through here now should go back to the nether. We'll just cap that off so nothing else falls into it. We'll clean this up. And then we can go back into the nether through here, I suppose. Did I finish fortifying this place good enough that I'm not concerned about ghasts escaping? Gonna put another layer around just for fun. We got them or not. Don't trust myself to do it normally. Was it in here that I had the rest of them? Yes. And then this thing will be done, with exception of the collection system. We'll have to build the collection system still on the other side. And done. So let's get back in. I guess the easiest way to get back in would just be going straight down. We'll go down next to our dispenser thingy.
Excuse me.
What does that sound? Oh. So the dispenser that's up there is now shooting stuff into here. So now, theoretically, we just have to go up into the sky, let a bunch of gas spawn, figure out where all the stuff's going, or we could figure it out by just going and dropping some garbage through. Let's figure out where all the stuff spits out, because one of these portals is going to be the portal that stuff comes in through. That's always horrifying to watch. So let's see. Let's just throw this stuff. Who cares? There we go. So now all that stuff should be being dispensed into the nether. There it is. Stop, lag. Why lag? It's still going. Okay, see how it just flew out there? Okay. So all the stuff that's flying out is effectively landing on these squares here. So let's mark these squares with something. I suppose let's just mark them with some half slabs. So we'll effectively just run The ones that land on the portal will land there. So we'll just make a minecart that runs up and down these squares and effectively collect all the loot that drops. And then have it, you know, put it wherever we want it to be. So this is where we need to build our collection system. And then we're done. We can keep building this higher and higher to add more layers to it to produce more stuff. But realistically, once we go into the sky, this thing should start producing ghasts. In fact, see, I hate wasting the fireworks. We need to get freaking paper, chat. Like, we need paper so bad. Let's see. Let's collect all the stuff that's down here. Let's, do we even have enough blocks on us to build up? We might have to go back to base to get some stuff anyway, chat. Let's see. Nah, that's not going to be enough, I don't think. Because we need to go to, where I had it written down on my Discord so that I wouldn't forget. We need to go to Y254. So we are currently at Y128. So what's 128 minus 254?
Oops. I don't have my calculator. What is it again?
128 minus 254? Or
Minus
254 minus 128?
126.
So actually we do have just enough blocks to do that. But I want to get glass anyway, chat. So we can have a pretty AFK platform and watch the ghasts through it. So let's run back to base real quick. We'll grab some glass. We'll grab something easy to build up with too. This way we can break it easy enough. Maybe some twisting vines. That'll be easier, actually. We'll do twisting vines. Twisting vines. And then we'll be done. Well, once we build the collection system. So we basically have to build collection system, AFK platform, and then farm is done. And then we could just have this farm forever. So we'll probably end up doing that, doing Follower Mountain, and then probably wrapping up stream, honestly. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to fight any of the dragon tonight, but I wanted to do something special for the dragon fights anyway, and we wouldn't have been able to finish it this stream. Always so horrifying to look at. I have my elytra on, I do. Whee! Let's get glass. You won't know your schedule for next week? Where did I put glass? In here, right? Yeah, there we go. Glass. And we need bone meal. Lots of bone meal. More
Yeah,
bone meal.
Keto's actually getting a job.
Oh, sweet. Congrats, Keto. Anywhere fun? You don't have to share if you don't want to. We need more bone meal. I put all the mob stuff upstairs already. Bones. Where's bones? Here's bones. Not enough bones. Oh, Dilla's awesome. Get me free food. You'll be my best friend. I love Dilla's. The place is freaking sweet.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but I really...
No, you totally have.
Oh,
Me and you went there before.
We did?
Yeah, we got that super mega ultra quesadilla that ended up being not as much food as we thought, and it was more cost effective to just get 2 gorillas. I'm fairly certain we did. I'm
Okay.
like 90% certain we did.
Well, the next time we have lunch, we should go there because
certainly.
I don't remember, and I love burritos and quesadillas.
Where did I put my twisting vines? I had to have moved
What do
them
they
up
have
here.
other than quesadillas?
Fries, chips. That's about it. Where did I put
So
my...
it's basically a quesadilla.
Yeah, it's a quesadilla.
I
It was
do
pretty
not-
much a quesadilla
I do not
place.
remember this.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had it.
I swear that we've gone. Like once. Only once. Like it's not like we've gone constantly, but
Okay,
Where-
was this when I was still living with my former roommates, or was this?
No, I think this was post you moving out.
Nah, I do not recall.
I'm going crazy here. Where is it in here? It is in here. Okay, good. I was like, where the heck did I put these things? They're right here. Let's put this stuff up. Or no, let's hang on to it for now. Actually, I need railings. Need lots of rails. Let's crack open one of these. Let's dump all the junk in one of these out. And let's grab a bunch of stuff that we'll need to make this sorting system.
Keto says kelp.
We don't need the kelp anymore. We're good with the kelp. We manually filled the place up with water, so that water jet thing is good and going. I need railings. I need things to power the railings. I need a hopper. I need... Let's see. I'm just going to start putting stuff in here that I know I need. So let's get this thing emptied out temporarily. Put everything in here. Grab everything out. Easiest way to do it. Okay. Everything go in there. Everything get out of here. There. Inventory management. Okay, so I need a repeater, a redstone, a torch, and I need a comparator. So we'll need to make a comparator. I will need a hopper, probably 2 hoppers, so we'll just grab a bunch. And I will need a chest. I need not that chest, though. I have more chests upstairs. Let's do this. I need these vines. I need a bunch of rails, so we'll just bring all these. We'll probably make levers, so I'll need cobblestone. I probably used it all, so let's bring some of this up and I'll turn it into cobblestone. Let's see. I need my bed on me. In fact, let's just put the bed back in here so I don't lose it. I'll put the second water bucket back in there so I don't lose it. Let's see. I need the glass, obviously, to build our AFK platform. Actually, I'll just keep the glass on me because I'll need to use it. I need the bone meal so I can grow this up. I'm going to need more, though. We're going to have to stop by the nether, the normal portal real quick to farm up some more twisting vines. Let's see. I need a comparator. And then I just need some blocks. And that should be it. Let me grab this redstone, just in case. We will need these levers, so I'll take those too. Bam, bam, bam. Just put all this in here for now. Bam. Okay, let's go upstairs and make our, what's his name, our comparator. Quartz. Need some more of these. Need some sticks. There we go. Alright, we have that now. Oh, and a minecart. We'll need a minecart and a hopper minecart. Let's just make a minecart. Real quick. Bam. And I have a hopper, so we'll just immediately turn that into a hopper minecart. Bam. Get iron up. Bam. We'll need more levers. So let's grab our fortune pickaxe and let's turn some of this stone into cobblestone. Oh, stop. Oop. There we go. I need more sticks than that. Sticks and levers. Bam. Beautiful. Okay, we'll just throw those in there for good measure. And I think that's everything. It should be everything that we need to make the collection system, with exception to we need more twisting vines to go straight up. That's effectively it. So let's go farm up some more twisting vines in the nether real quick, and then build our collection system, and let's finish this farm. Freaking pog-tastic. Oop, we'll go to our regular nether portal. which luckily outputs us right in a twisted forest where there are tons of them. Nether kelp. How's everyone in chat hanging in there? Did everyone fall asleep? I know we're running a little late tonight. We're probably gonna end up ending it by the 4-hour mark, honestly. Let's see.
Well, I mean, don't we usually end at 10?
Yeah, we do. But I'm just saying, like, the last stream we did a 3-hour one because of the charity stream, French Roasts. So we did kind of a short one. So I don't know if some people that were joining from then were expecting a 3-hour stream. Because that's also what we do during the weekdays. Did the Enderman freaking clog off this path? What a freaking god. Enderman be so freaking trolly. Yeet. Alright, let's break all these. And collect them up. Collect. Go. 36 more. That might be just barely enough. Let's see. 64, 120. I think that was enough. We only needed 2 stacks. Because it was like 128 we needed. And that's literally exactly 2 stacks. Oops. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and also let's get that off my toolbar before I break the wrong thing with it. Alright, let's go back to the place with the helpful hardware folk. Hate you, enemy. Alright, back through here. Then we go up. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's where we need it to be. The portal linked to our sky portal. So we have a shortcut. Shortcut obtained. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alrighty then. That makes it even easier to get up here. Am I going the right way? Yes, okay. I was going to say. For a moment, I was like, did I go in the right direction? Trying to see if we see any ghast spawn while we're running up on the place. Nope. Alrighty then. Can I place these twisting vines just on concrete? Can. We'll let that grow a little bit on its own, and then we'll grow the rest of it up as we go. Let's see. So, yeah. Right, if I build the track there, it'll stick it into this block there, and effectively stuck all the stuff up there. Okay, yes. So, from here, I'm just going to move this back so I have some space to work. Give me all of them. Like that. Wait. So let's see. Start with a powered rail. Because it'll have to go that way. Come back. Well, it doesn't have to technically be that far out. It could stop right here. Go that way. Come back. Go that way. Come back. Go that way. So then the end of it will be on that side, effectively. So let's clean this up. Let's get a stop block. Preferably one that an Enderman can't pick up. Spawn proof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Is that as far as they reach, or can they reach 8? Let's see. Slowness. Okay, let's get a powery thingamabobber. Where's my levers? There they are. It does go 8. Okay, it does go further than 8. That's a question. I don't think it does. I think 8 is as far as it can go. It is indeed. Alright. Let's get some normal rails. Can't sleep? Welcome back, Ash. I'm gonna feel bad if you stayed up all night just to watch us, though. Let's see. I need to remove this. Let's get back under here. There we go. Who needs sleep, right?
Well,
Growing bodies need their sleep.
granted, I should sleep soon.
When do you
Keto
work?
says.
Oh yeah, right. What time's your interview tomorrow, Keto? We don't want you being a zombie for it. That should be more than far enough. 10 a.m.? Yeah, you probably should sleep.
Lol.
There we go. And then we don't need to build this zigzagging all the way out to here, because effectively on the other side, it's only going to spit out of that one spot. Let's get around there. Faster, just walk around. Imagine people could just charge. I wish. Just put my butt on an inductive charger. Let's see. So we'll need a loop like that. Not quite like that. Like that.
Well, I mean, technically, it's all just chemicals and stuff. So eventually, we could find a way that we could do the equivalent of that.
Yeah, more or less.
Like, you take a pill and like plug yourself up to something, and then you like spend 30 minutes to get 8 hours of sleep. There was a. Have you ever heard of Warehouse 13? Or not Warehouse 13. Alphas.
Of what?
Okay, there's 3 series that. Have you heard of a series called Alphas? A series called Warehouse 13, and or a series called Eureka.
Where's my levers? Chat, I made like 11 levers. Where did I put them? Am I blind? Are they in my... They're freaking right in my inventory. I'm blind. Oh, blindness. Sorry, chat. There we go. Go ahead, Ood, as you were saying.
Oh, have you ever... I've got 3 shows.
Mhm.
Have you ever heard of Alphas, Eureka, and or Warehouse 13?
I have not.
Okay. They all take place in a shared universe. And it's really cool. But in the Alphas part of it, there's people. It's basically more realistic X-Men,
Mm-hmm.
where there are people that have like their biology is such that they seem like they have superpowers. Like there's a guy who's who can control his metabolism and basically go berserker and like have super strength and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a guy who's got essentially like perfect reflexes that could do crazy shit. Like he can throw a coin across the room into a Coke machine.
Okay.
And he's like the perfect sniper and stuff. And then there's my favorite character, Gary. He's this autistic guy. By the way, a lot of the powers have downsides. Like the guy who has like the perfect reflexes, he has trouble like with basic tasks. But once he like learns how to focus, he can do just super shit. And the guy that's got control over his body, he's got like, you know, anger issues because his body is like so high tension. But my favorite is there's a guy, Gary, who's autistic, high functioning autistic, and his whole thing is he can perceive electromagnetic waves visually. And so he can like, he's learned how to basically follow, because he visually sees the different radio waves, he's learned to sort them out and basically see the information that's floating through the air. Like he can tune in to cell phone conversations. He can basically like browse the internet through just the waves in the air.
That's crazy.
And they have like really cool visuals for it where he sees the different little, like, what's funny is I've never related to superpowers more than that, because I have a thing. Okay, I'll explain that later. But they had a character who their whole thing was they understood like technology and shit and could just invent stuff on the fly, and they got by selling like black market technology, essentially, like they're basically selling super slants in the black market. It was pretty cool.
Lol.
But and they one of the devices they had was this little like battery powered disc that you like put next to your head when you and you can basically get a full night's sleep in like 10 minutes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we just got to build. We're pretty much done, chat. We have to just build the little thing on the other side that's going to receive, which it's a little, it's not complicated. It's a little piece of redstone, so I'll explain how it works. But effectively, we're going to make a thing that detects when the minecart has stuff in it. And if it has stuff in it, it's going to hold the minecart on the thing to drop all the stuff out of it. And if it doesn't have anything in it, then it's going to let it go. And then it just keeps going back and forth until it has stuff. So let's build up. Let's, where's my blocks? There we go. We're just going to build up a couple blocks here, just so we can have a bigger storage. And I guess we can use powered rails for a minute. And we'll make this one non-powered, since that's where it runs out anyway. Bam. And then, let's see, I need a temporary block here, and then I need to put chests here. Get some chests. Bam. That. We'll remove this temporary block, and we'll put a hopper going into it, which I have to put down. Hopper. That. And then we'll put a powered rail on top of the hopper. Now, this is off, but we're going to power it in a second, so no worries. Let's put a solid block down over top of this. So now when the minecart runs in this, if this is off, it's going to not go. But when this is powered, it'll basically push it off the wall and send it back on its way. And we're going to basically put a output from this hopper, or we're going to measure an output. So if the hopper detects that something is being sucked into it, which we'll get from this comparator, which I also have to get out of this shulker box. 1 second. I know redstone breaks your brains, peoples, but we're gonna get redstone smart. So now whenever there's, as the cart's coming up here, even though it's not fully on this block, it's gonna slow down while this is powered off, and this hopper is gonna start sucking stuff out of it. As soon as this hopper starts sucking stuff out of the minecart, it's going to power this comparator, which will then go back to turn off this block so that it sits there until this hopper's empty, which will then allow this to be powered again, which will then send it off. So that's effectively how it'll work. But let's see. I need a block there. I need a redstone torch. And I'll explain the circuit in a second. Once I have it built, it'll be easier to explain built. And then I have to put a block on top of this, because that redstone torch will power this block. And then I put a block attached to that, and we put our repeater there. Okay. So now, this is powered. So effectively, when there's nothing in this hopper, right here, this doesn't put out a signal, which means this redstone torch stays on. That redstone torch powers that block above it, which then powers that repeater, which powers this block, which keeps this on. So as soon as there's something in this hopper, this comparator turns on, which turns off this torch, which turns off this block, which turns this off. So effectively, the minecart rolls up here, it starts dumping items, which powers this rail off, and then it just sits here until there's nothing left to suck out of it, which then will make this hopper empty, which will allow the comparator to turn off, which will turn it on, which will send it back out on its way. So let's get our minecart out of here. We'll put it on here, and since there's nothing in it, it's going to go on its way. I said it's going to go on its way. Why are you stuck? Why you be stuck? Do I have to build you back one further?
Oh, Tito made the comparison to a mana potion, and yeah, that sounds about right.
Mana potion for what? Sorry, my brain gets so
For like
involved in
getting like the whole super energy drink that you're like, fuck sleep, I'll just take one of these.
Oh, well, yeah, pretty much. Let's build this one further back. Comparator. Heater. Cam. Need to move this. I need a hopper. That. This. There. Get this there. And now that should be good. Let's put our thing back on it and see. Go. There we go. Okay. Ouch. So now this is going to run its little course where the stuff spits out. So let's go up here real quick and throw some items down. If we can get up there before I missed. Okay, so let's throw some items right here. It should pick these up. So, let's see. When it comes around there, it's going to suck those items up. There we go. It's in that. Now there's stuff in the cart. But now when it comes over here, this hopper will suck the stuff out of it, which it should be coming on its way back now. Here it goes. And now that there's stuff coming out of it through here, it's powering this. And now as soon as it's done, it goes back on its way. So whenever stuff gets spit out of these portals from our nether or from our gas killing mechanism, it'll effectively get picked up by this cart and then dropped into this chest. And I can't open this chest because there's a solid block above it, and I need that block to be solid so that it rebounds the cart. So the way we get into it is we make another chest, and we just put a hopper going into it. Let's get this out again. Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be good. Just make some more of these. Yay, and we'll do yay. Oops. No. Okay. And get our hoppers. And this is basically just sucking stuff out of that chest to put in that chest, and sucking the stuff out of that chest to put in that chest. So effectively, whatever gets put in this chest that we can't open will go down here, which there's our stone. So whenever we want to come here and get our rewards from here, we just have to just check this chest. With that said, we're almost done. We just have to go up into the sky and build our actual thingamajigger. Here's my shulker box. Let's throw that stuff in there.
Oh, apparently Ash is excited about seeing Aki after 2 weeks.
Oh, sweet. What, have y'all been, like, socially distanced or something like that? Okay, let's get up here. Make sure there's nothing else down here that things can spawn on. Ooh, speaking of spawnable space, that's totally spawnable space. I need to put stuff on top of it. Do I have half slabs somewhere? I do. Ah, no, wrong. Only 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. All that I needed. Okay. Let's get up here before the cart comes back. And there we go. Okay, so what was that number I needed to go up to? I wrote it down, 1 second. 254. 254. So let's get to Y254. And we'll see if I did any of this wrong, because it'll catastrophically fail. We're just going to assume that I did everything right, chat. We're just going to assume that I did everything right. Right? Because when have I ever made a mistake? I've never made a mistake. Ever. Perfect, right? Nothing's ever gone catastrophically wrong. What was that number I needed? 254. Do I have the glass on me? I don't even have the glass on me, chat.
Ash says no, we hadn't had a chance to hang out because one or both of us either sleep in or allowed to for some reason.
Well, then congratulations on being able to do that soon enough. Alright, we're almost there. What did I say, 254? Was that the number I said?
I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry.
I think that's it. Let's see. Alright, chat. I need to just not fall off the edge here. That's all. Easy, right? Oh, I saw a gas teleport. Oh, there was another one. I don't know if y'all could see that. I'll Optifine soon once I get the chance. 254, so right here. So let me put down a shulker box. We'll get some of our glass out of it. And then we'll build our AFK platform here. And then we'll watch the show down below. Let's see, let's go out 2 in every direction. Give us a nice big landing platform to land on. 1, 2. This music sounds like it's in a Shulkercraft video too. Alrighty then. Let's turn off the F3 screen. And let's see if we could see them blink in and out of existence. Oh, there was one. Did you see it, chat? They appear and immediately get ported back. And let's see if we can catch our sorting system picking up items. Because either chat, this is either working chat, or we're about to have a lot of ghasts in the overworld. It's definitely one or the other. So we'll see in a moment when that minecart comes back, if it triggers the... It's working. It dropped off an item. That means it's collecting items. There's 2. Chat, it's working. I can't tell if it's actually working without being in the overworld to see if they're spilling out, but they are dying in the trap and we are collecting something. Therefore, I am considering it working. So we can literally just sit here for as long as we want and just collect infinite gunpowder and gas tiers. That's flippin' poggers. Absolutely poggers. Hey, Duckskin Game, are you still in chat? I forgot to ask before when you rated /followed /subscribed. We got to add you to follow our mountain tonight, so if you're still in chat, call out a block that you want to put on the mountain. Pretty much any block that's not just absolutely obscene, like a diamond block. Let's see. And then my roommate just politely poked in to ask me if I wanted food. And since we're probably wrapping up soon, I am going to order some Wendy's. So while this is AFKing,
Wendy's sounds good.
While this is AFKing, can I alt tab without it pausing the game, without blocking the screen with this? There's a button that I could press on the debug menu that lets me basically leave focus without pausing the game. And I don't know what the button is. It's like F3 and something. Can you Google that for me real quick, Oob?
What now?
What's the Minecraft button to leave focus without pausing the game?
Minecraft leave what?
Leave focus without pausing the game. And then I'm gonna just type my my order to
Are you looking for Minecraft no pause menu?
Yeah. That sounds right. It should be like F3 and a button. Ash, take care. Try to get some sleep. We're about to wrap up and raid someone anyways, so you're not going to miss much. Besides whatever amount of stuff we're getting out of whatever's down there.
Okay, for single player, it seems you've already...
I wonder if I can do this. If I do this, will it do it? I think if I Alt-Tab, it's still going to take focus away. F3 and P? Is it F3 and P? Yes. Okay, good. No, he got it.
Cool.
So there. Now y'all should be able to see it's not paused and I'm Alt-Tabbed. Beautiful. Sweet. So now everyone can watch the beautiful ghasts appearing and blinking in and out of existence like quarks or whatever. What's the thing, Oob? What's the thing that like the antimatter that like blinks in and out of existence?
In reference to what?
Just period. In reference to the universe.
Are you talking about virtual particles?
Is that what they are? I always forget what they are.
The ones that
the potential energy from nothing.
Yeah, that's virtual particles.
Okay. Yeah, these ghasts are virtual particles.
Lol.
They're blinking in and out of existence.
I can't see them right now, but that sounds awesome. Wait, what do they look like? Because I'm seeing something. I just checked.
They're white cubes, effectively. They're like 5x5 white cubes.
Because I cannot actually tell what I'm looking at right now. Can you look walk around, or are you doing something else?
1 second. I'm just typing my order real quick, so I'll be done.
Yeah. Because I just saw a white dot, or whatever the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's pretty much them.
Okay, cool. Neat.
1 second.
Apparently, I can watch the stream if I look at the actual Twitch channel instead of the mod view. It won't stream in the mod view for very long. Like as soon as you get started, it starts lagging forever. But I can watch it. It's perfectly smooth on their channel. So now I have a way to watch the stream.
Sweet. So I'm going to break this middle glass block. Oops, rip glass. And I'm going to do this.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on now.
Yeah, I'm just looking straight down at the farm we built. So we're getting an overhead view of them appearing and disappearing. And I mean, that thing is sitting there for a solid second. That's a lot of items that's getting dispensed. Let's go down there, chat, real quick, and let's see what we got. Make sure I have my Electron before I heat myself off here. You know what? We're going to go down a little safer. Because it's really easy to hit the ground too hard when everything is super flat and it all looks the same. I have done this before on accident, luckily not in a hardcore world. But I had like 500 levels and I was coming down from my gold farm and I hit the ground way too hard and just exploded. Okay, let's see what we got. Wow, 20 gas tiers. That's all the junk that I dropped that was in the system. Oh, actually, that was the stuff that was in the system before. That was from outside when we were building it. 58 gunpowder and 20 gas tiers. And what were we up there for, like 5 minutes while I was making a friggin' Wendy's order?
Lol.
That's what? That's enough to do... That's enough gas tiers to do the End Dragon 5 more times. So, I can literally just sit here and AFK after stream. And just, we'll get infinite gas tiers. And once we get frickin' paper from a wandering trader, we can get gunpowder. So, let's see. I really would like to go back to the overworld first off. Let's get a block to put down on Founder Follower Mountain for ducks. And we'll basically start wrapping up, but while we're wrapping up, we'll kind of intentionally see if we can force a wandering trader to spawn. So when we go back, we'll kind of grab some emeralds, because if we can... It's been a long time, chat, since the last one spawned. So we should be due. So hopefully we can summon a wandering trader. So let's see if we could summon a wandering trader and get a freaking paper trade, because that would be absolutely pog. Then we could finally just fly around without having to worry that these are the only paperwork or fireworks that we have. Yeah, the glass probably landed in the thing and got picked up. If not, I really don't want to climb up there on the farm and get it. Look at that friggin' view. That's how we'll get up for now until we have fireworks. Am I going the right way? I feel like this is the way. Where's the portal at, though? I should see the nether portal. It's not like it's that far away. Did I go the wrong way? I don't see my torches. I must have went the wrong way. Maybe it's that way. Chat, I'm lost. Whee! I'm happy with this, chat. I can't take, like I said, for anyone that's just joining us now, I can't take 100% credit for this design. It's obviously, this design right here is Shulkercraft. It is heavily modified because we're not using the same kill mechanism and the same collection mechanism as the Shulkercraft build is. But, I mean, he's the one that made this this layout with the 3 and 2. Oh, so I guess I never really finished explaining how it works. So remember earlier, chat, how I mentioned that Ghast spawn at any light level and skeletons spawn in normal, like light level 7 and lower, like in the overworld? Well, effectively, these portals give off light. If everyone looks here, you'll see that even standing as far away from these two portals as I can, this is still a block level of 9 light level, which it says right over here. So effectively, these portals are making it so that skeletons can't spawn. Let's grab our glass while we're here. But that only ghasts can, and there's our portal. I did went the wrong way. I'm just a papega. Whee! So effectively, as long as I do it right, the only thing that should ever spawn there, besides the occasional zombie pigman, like that guy, because that's just Minecraft. That's how it works. Portals just create pigmen. We should have nothing but ghasts, which is good for us. Because delicious, delicious gunpowder and tears. Alrighty then. Piston Minecraft shoot. I've done them before. They're very resource intensive, but they're fun. Okay. And of course it's nighttime. Let's do a heckin' jump. Do a heckin' glide. Let's aim for a water landing. Sploosh. Meow. Hi, meows. Hello, all my meows. Let's head inside, do a heckin' sleep real quick to make sure we don't summon any disgusting phantoms or... Well, we'd have to be up in the sky for that, but you know what I mean. No creepers at Follower Mountain. No es bueno. We'll empty our inventory real quick. Yeah, no es bueno. We'll empty our inventory real quick. We'll see if we can't get a wandering trader to if I can English today, get a wandering trader to spawn, and then we'll probably start wrapping up, find someone to raid, etc. Let's see, just dump everything in here for now, I suppose. We'll grab a block for... Oops. Those on, please. And then we don't need our elytra right now, so we'll keep this on for protection. What block do we want to give Duckskin Game, chat? We can give him a ground block. We have a lot of stone blocks out there, so we can kind of put him on top as a grass block, or maybe we could put him like catty corner to French over here. Let's do that. Let's make him a grass block. He can help propagate grass up on the tops of the stone. Let's do that. Let's go grab Wheatley. We'll do a nice long round trip around to Follower Mountain to see if we can't summon a trader. Wheatley! There you are. I haven't given you a carrot accidentally this stream, so there you go. Intentional accidental carrot. Let's go. Follower Mountain. Boop. All right. Here we be. Let's go on up here and let's give Duckskin Game his block, or her block. I made the same mistake earlier. I don't want to keep doing it. Sorry, chat. Up here, or no, we're gonna go down here, right? Let's go right here. Duckskin Game, thank you so much for the follow and the sub, man. Welcome to welcome to Follower Mountain and welcome to Team Tater. That's you, fam. Bam. Alrighty then. With that out of the way, let me quickly mark those off. Let us go see if we can't get a trader. We're just going to jump on Wheatley, and we're going to roam the fields for a moment. And see if we can't just hear a just poof into existence behind us. Because that's literally what happened last time. He just poofed into existence.
Lol.
Look at that thing. That honkin' tower. The spire.
Look at, oh man, it's so tall.
I know, right? It's so scary to think about falling off that thing.
And why do we have a sky portal again?
Because we wanted to link it up to the portal on the roof of the Nether, and you can guaranteedly link a portal to another portal by just placing it as close to the portal's calculated position in the Nether. And effectively, since the Nether roof is up there, that's where we have to place it in this world to make it link up perfectly. I don't think we're going to get us a trader. So, Sag. We also didn't gamble this stream yet. Does chat want to gamble real quick? We can go hit the potato patch real quick. If anyone wants to gamble some coins, some chips. I'm honestly just seeing if a trader will pop up. Trying to see if we got a trader. Is chat even alive? I don't know. You're alive. That's all that matters to me. Someone's there. Hey, wake up. Do you want to gamble potato chips? Yes or no? Whoop. Let's get back inside the safety of our fence. I don't think we're getting lucky enough to get a wandering trader, which is Sag, but we'll get one eventually. You're good. Most people lurk and just kind of listen as a podcast, which is totally chill. Alrighty then, chat. Let's see. While I get inside and get ready to wrap up then, I'm going to check and see who's online for raids. See about who we can raid. I've been... You think you'll bet 2 taters? Okay, well, we'll bet. As long as someone wants to bet, we'll bet. Let's go over there while I check my online list. Now, keep in mind, getting 1 tater alone is already pretty low chances. That's like maybe a 50% chance. So getting 2 taters is astronomical. Like, it's really good luck. Let's see real quick. While chat, if you want to go ahead and start the gamble, Keto, I shouldn't call it a gamble. Twitch will probably ban me. If you want to start the prediction, Keto, where people wager their potato chips, feel free to do so while I check who is currently online. Let's see. And remember, mods can predict as well. You just have to I have to be the one to put the option in if y'all do. Let's see. I'm jumping on Twitch real quick. I muted it beforehand. We have actually 2 people that I'm following her on. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. All right, is everyone ready, chat? You're gonna stick with 2? All right. What'd you set it to? Did Keto do it or did you do it, Oob?
Do what?
The prediction.
Oh, how do you do that?
It's already. I think it's already done. It's already done, right, Keto? I saw the prediction thing slide up while I was checking who was online on Twitch.
I don't see it.
It probably already expired. All right.
Okay.
All right, ready, chat? Here we go. Oh, I didn't see any gold. Maybe we got 1. We'll check in a second. Let's get them all picked up. And none. Rip. Rip. Let's see.
No golden potatoes.
Whoever bet on golden, unfortunately. Let's see. Prediction. 1 or more or none. 100% of you bet or none. What? Hey, Sippy Cup Wager. How's it going? Or Sippy Cup Swagger, sorry. Or Sippy Cups Wager? Wagger? Sippy Cup Swagger. I'm assuming it's going to be Sippy Cup Swagger, because that sounds cooler. So let's see. We had or none. Complete. So everyone got their points back. Ah, there we go. Let's replant the potatoes right quick. And then we're probably going to go raid deductive tonight, chat. So for everyone that's just joining us now, let's get back to base. For everyone that's just joining us now, we're literally about to wrap up our streams. But don't fret. You can join our Discord. It's open for everyone to join. I also have a Twitter, and I announce whenever I'm going live on both of them. We stream every Sundays. We stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays every week. Whoops, I don't want to be in the storage room. I want to be downstairs. So if you're just joining now and want to catch the next stream, feel free to join those socials. Let's see. Bam. All right, here we are. So that's it for tonight, chat. I'm going to send us over to Deductive. He's a streamer that I've been hanging out with in his chat for a long time, or for the last few weeks. Really cool. He also does hardcore, so I think everyone will really enjoy the vibes he gives off. Really cool vibes. Really cool dude. Go send him some pogtatoes. Send him some love. Let him know that that we hope he has a wonderful stream. I'm going to be hanging out with y'all for a little while until my food arrives. So we'll be hanging out and watching his stream while that's all happening. So hope everyone has had an absolutely amazing time and an amazing night. And I hope y'all have an amazing tomorrow. And I'll see y'all Tuesday. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.